Hey, hello there. Welcome to SkyTour LiveStream for this March day, the 27th of 2020. I have with me another famous KGRA radio host, Carol Carl. Hi, Carol. How are you?
Hey, everybody. I am fine, all things considered, and it's a delight, of course, to be here.
Yes, I'm having a good time already. As you can see, for a moment we had the Comet up on the screen. It'll be back in a second. I'm just doing some final little pieces right now, and I will have that done in 2 seconds. So, be right back with you. So, not a worry. Let's see. I thought I'd give you guys a chance to enjoy the comet tonight again, because it's moved significantly in the sky, and that's kind of neat. Always the case.
And I am seeing significant names in the chat. We have Andy Morrow and Laura Newbirch and James Dugan. And, of course, we've got, indeed, Tara D. She says, hi, Mark.
Hey, Tara, how are you? Okay, this is good. All right. So, let's do a slightly deeper photo. I'm going to do a 20-second photo at 12,800 ISO on the Comet. And this is Comet Atlas Y4. Hi, Francis Palmer.
So that's the question. Why 4?
Because it ain't 5.
Oh, I see.
Hey, it's Marianne. Hi
Hello,
there, Marianne.
Marianne. Hello.
Marianne's been helping me greatly with the telescope out in Arizona, getting that all set up. And she gets a little frustrated with the whole process, but she's managing. She'll be fine, won't you, Marianne? So there's the Comet. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take a photo of this thing again. And first things first, though, let me go back, see where I am. I believe I have to go. This way to the west. The telescope flips upside down, and so it makes a very. It makes me think I have to go this way, but I think it might have been the other way. I might have just moved it off. But we'll just see. In fact, I'll just do a short 10-second shot. Okay, and if I do a 10-second shot, then we can just do a quick look-see. Hey, Marco, how's it going?
Marco and Stephen Mason.
Francis is asking you, I think he's asking you if that was the best English accent, British accent you can do.
I don't know. I guess I'll have to work on it. And it depends on the location in Great Britain and also.
Yeah, well, I'm from Australia, so, certain words you say a certain way if you really want to exaggerate it. But I've heard people in Melbourne, they talk pretty much like we do here. So, I don't know.
Oh, didn't know. Hello, Bobby Burgess.
Hey, Bobby Burgess. I'm glad you're here early. Usually you show up just as we're hanging up. I know, the poor guy. He tries to find us, and then all of a sudden we're not there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm looking for that star here. And we're actually looking at the comet now in white light. I haven't put any filters in front of the camera at the moment. So let me go and look at where I am. I think I have to go this way. I'm going to just take a risk. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I can do this. Let me do it this way. I'm going to go and do a 4K live video. And where I see the comet, that's where I'm going to head to.
Ronald is in the house.
There it is.
Hello, Earth Radio Ronald.
Yep. Ronald, man, what's up? What's up, brother, man? Mm-hmm. And I was correct. I had to go east. And
go east, young man, right?
That's right. And as you can see, the comet is now moving into the center of the screen. Right there. There's our comet. Where you say? Right here. That's the comet. So that's where we're going to be going. All right, I'll move it down a little bit. Oops. Let me go back to this mode and go this way. Bring it down, center it right up. That's good. And now we're going to shut off the video acquisition mode. Hey, Stephen Mason, how you doing? Go ahead, Stephen. Ask your question. If I don't see it, I think Carol will. Carl, famous KGRA radio host.
You're too kind.
Okay, Carl.
Whoever she is. Yeah, whatever she is.
No.
Francis Palmer wants to know, do we know how big Atlas is?
The actual nucleus is only a few kilometers across, but the coma of Atlas is now approximately about half the size of the full moon. Okay, so a quarter of a degree in diameter. And as far as that corresponds to quite a few million miles overall, I believe. And let's just take a 25-second shot at 25,600. I want to see if we can get any indications of the two different kinds of tails. We're going to probably see the ion tail. And when we do, I'll show it to you. Actually, let me see if I can see it in this. Yes, the ion tail is very clear right here. I will point it out. It's all centered up now. And this is going to be a visible light shot, so it's going to be a little bit brighter. I'm going to pull in a filter. Okay, yeah, see, not quite right. I'm going to pull in a filter now that'll actually make this work better. So let's go back here. Now let's bring this up. And we're on 5. We're going to go to filter 2, which is a narrow band, but not, it's sort of a wider narrow band filter, if that makes any sense. Okay. So now we'll do 25 seconds again. Let's see what we get.
So you're putting our eyes on the ion trail.
All right, Stephen, he says, early number of lights, including tonight, I could see a very, very bright star above the moon. Yes, that was actually Venus. You're correct. It was right above the moon.
Ah.
Yep, so good identification, Stephen. Okay, let's see what we get here. All right, so here is a 25-second photo of the comet. Let me remove some more noise. And it's kind of interesting because if we go look at our planetarium view right now, all right, you can see that the comet is, let's see, I'm trying to find, I'm looking to make sure that I'm getting other, okay, I think that was doing it, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. Is that, because what I'm saying, what I'm going to show you is there's actually, I'm seeing a little faint fuzzy over here. And I'm wondering if that is an artifact or if that's actually a galaxy in the same view as the comet tonight. Yeah, it could be. I mean, there was M81 and M82, which is, these two galaxies are just beautiful. They were actually in the view of the comet the other night. You'll notice this little dragging behind here. We're actually seeing part of what is called the ion tail of the comet. And the ion tail is created by the high energy particles from the sun called the solar wind that is making its way out to the comet. And when it gets out to the comet, it interacts with stuff on the surface, which are ices and other materials like diatomic carbon, cyanogen, which is a carbon and a nitrogen atom together, is related to cyanide, and of course carbon monoxide, CO, carbon and oxygen. And so when we look at the color, what we're seeing what happens when some of these carbon atoms and these compounds get ionized, and that means that the electrons are bounced right out of the atomic, right out of the atoms themselves, and now when they recombine, they jump into the atom to a certain very discrete level, energy level, and that energy level, when they jump in, they're giving off energy. They absorb the sunlight's energy to bounce out and become ionized as they become more energetic. And when you give that up, they give off light. And that light, it turns out, is green. So that's why comets look green. And it was funny because, in the 1800s, Camille Flammarion basically said that when Halley's Comet in actually 1910 was going to come around, he suggested that because of the cyanogen, which is the green color of the comets that we're seeing, I know it looks blue. That's the filter. If we go back to the white light one, this is more green. Okay, but Flammarion suggested that when we look at when the cyanogen hit the atmosphere of the Earth, it could conceivably wipe out life on Earth because of the cyanide.
No.
Yeah, that was kind of he wasn't really saying that. He was sort of suggesting and musing about it, but it kind of got out as he's saying it will happen, and it really did. It did wonders for his public persona.
I can imagine.
I mean,
Sensationalistic scientific journalism is nothing new.
Yeah, it's nothing new.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, but notice this star. You see how close it is to this star?
Right.
I want you to understand that star, of course, is way farther away. But as we take pictures tonight, when we come back and look at this in a little while, we're going to notice that this comet has moved away from that star. Even from this first one that we took and this one, we may be able to see a difference because it's starting to pick up speed. And I'm going to show you, I'm going to draw on the screen, I'm going to draw a line like to how far it went the other day in just 25 to 30 minutes.
Oh.
So this is a 25-second image, 25,600. And, okay, so let's go look. So here it is again. And I have to adjust this guiding rate here, actually. Oh, it's that way. Okay, so I've got too much on that. Yeah, so you see how the star is here? Let's take a look at a previous shot. Okay, if we look at how close it is to this star there, and then now about 5 minutes later, okay, we don't really see a marked difference yet. All right, well, but we will, I promise you. And we're going to do that. Hey, Ronald.
And Amal Joshi is watching this, as well as CND Boy.
That's right. That's Canada Boy.
Canada, so that's what it stands for. Okay.
I believe so.
Okay. I forgot that part.
Yeah. Hi, guys. Good to hear from you guys and see you out here. Tonight, we're looking at Comet Atlas. There it is. And it's green. Mean and green. The comet is really one of the coolest comets because it stands a good chance of becoming one of the most incredible comets of the night sky. It's brightening up right now, and it's going to be a naked eye object, perhaps. And so once we can see it with our naked eye, then you're going to want to go out and look up and see it. And you'll notice it's going to be pretty big in the sky. Right now, it's about half the size of the full moon in the sky. And that half size corresponds to this round extended area you see here. This is called the Coma, and it's the area around the comet which extends a million miles. Okay, it's the area around the comet where interactions with the sunlight it's hitting the tiny little nucleus, which is buried within this tiny bright spot here. If I zoom in like crazy, okay, the nucleus is going to be way smaller than the thumb on that hand. Okay.
Wow.
Matter of fact, if I do it, let me just do it with this.
That's a great perspective.
Give you an idea. The nucleus is going to be smaller than that. Okay? It's going to be smaller than that. All right. So,
now that nucleus, is that here's an ignorant question for you. The nucleus is when you did a close-up, there was an intensely brighter spot within it. Is that the nucleus, or see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, right there.
Is that okay?
Yeah, maybe, but that could also be a star behind it. We have to be careful.
Okay,
because you see how this star is actually in the coma. Okay.
Right.
So, and this is noise you're seeing here, guys, which you're used to here with SkyTour LiveStream. But I will do my best to rid us of the artifacts and so forth to try and get you some good shots. And then, of course, I will send them up. As you saw on my last post, I put them up too. Yes, Laura, it's going to miss the Earth. Well, no, but that's a sensible question.
No, I mean, I didn't know the answer to that.
Yeah, because considering that Tunguska, the Tunguska blast was one such comet that got too close to the Earth and struck the upper atmosphere, they think. And it made a ground burst that burned the shirt off farmers' backs 40 miles away from where it hit. Yeah, wow. So we're talking a lot.
40 miles. I did not know that radius. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was far more of an effect than the blast of Mount St. Helens caused.
Yeah.
You know, so it's quite an amazing. I mean, Mount St. Helens affected a lot more area over time, but in one blast, it affected an area bigger than the impact area. I'm sorry, the area of Mount St. Helens' initial impact. Hey, Daisy and Zoe.
And they ask if we go outside, can we see this now? So that ties into something I was going to ask. Is there a projected time frame for when it might become visible?
Not sure, because we're thinking it's going to become visible, but we're not sure when. But let me show you where it is, just in case. Okay, here's where the telescope is. Okay, and that is exactly where the comet is right now, because it's centered right in this view. Okay, now if we back out, okay, you're going to see that we are right near the Big Dipper. Okay, and then you'll say, well, where's the Big Dipper? Here's the bowl of the Big Dipper. Okay, and here are the 3 stars of the Big Dipper's handle. See, and then we got the bowl. Okay, and then you're going to basically look at the North Star, which is here, and the N star in the bowl, which is here. And if you draw a line between them, okay, just about halfway is here, and then you're going to look to the right. And when it's a naked eye object, which is not now, you will see a faint spot in the sky right about here. All right, and it's actually moving each night substantially, as you'll see when I take pictures. So it's definitely going to be quite a naked eye object if it brightens more. They're projecting it may very well brighten more. And
that would be so cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in that. I'm looking forward to seeing that, man.
Totally.
Aren't you?
Oh, yeah. Listen, if you're not, I don't know what to say. And hello, Jenny Jones.
Hey, Jenny Jones. How are you? Yeah, so that's our comet. And we're going to be looking at it as the night wears on. We're going to be looking at it some more. I think comets are great for a lot of reasons. Number one, they're interlopers. They're entering our space. This particular comet is coming back. Well, we don't even know if it's coming back. I don't think this is a periodic comet. This might be. I think it's on a parabolic orbit. So I think we're not gonna see this guy again.
Have we seen this guy before?
No, I don't believe so.
Wow.
Yeah, there are other comets called Atlas. But I didn't see. Whenever a comet is periodic, you're going to see a P before its name.
Oh. All
right, and I don't remember there being a P before Atlas. I don't remember that.
That would be Patlas. But yeah.
That's our Patlas. That's right, exactly right. You funny.
Well, I try.
Yeah. That's pretty good. So, but yes, that's exactly right. So, I'm not sure. I have to check and see if it's periodic. I don't think it is, but do not quote me on this because I do not know.
I promise.
Oh, thank you.
Well, you're welcome.
And I'm now going to make an adjustment to the telescope here. And let's see if this shows us a better image of the comet. All right, 25 seconds at 25,600 ISO. Stephen, yeah, as far as we can tell right now, the comet's nucleus, the very core of it, is probably only a few kilometers across. Just like every comet, the nucleus is really, really tiny, but it really makes a heck of an impact. And because it has so much material on it, because it's made of very volatile materials. Oh, that worked better. Look at that.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I think this is a galaxy over here. I'm going to have to find out which galaxy this is. Yeah, and now if we zoom in on the comet a little more, you can actually see now that there is a brightening like a tail right here. Now, the other night, this was actually much bigger, but it's really kind of fascinating. It might be that I have to do some critical focus adjustments and to make this look a little bit better.
Laura Newbert asks, are there 3 or 4 comets near us right now?
Yeah, actually there are. Let me see if I can show you where they are, Laura. I won't be able to show you with the telescope, but I will be able to show you in another capacity, I think. And let me just see if I can do that. All right, so let me do this now. I'm looking for you, Laura. I'm trying to find the helper for you that I think you need to see.
Tara D, it is neat. Absolutely neat. With an exclamation mark. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Tara is the one that was the editor for my book. She actually did a beautiful job.
Yeah, I remember that. Wow.
Yep. All right. Let's see if I can bring this up here. I know it's going to go black here, guys, for just a minute, but I'm going to try something now. Let's see if I can do maybe just a plain display capture will do it.
And Rondell has a question
Hey,
about the radius swing of the comet.
The radius?
Yeah, he asks, what is the radius swing of the comet radial? Is that I'm not sure what.
I'll go look. I think he's asking what the radius of the comet is.
Okay.
But this is to answer your question, Laura, just so you can see.
Ah.
You can actually see now as I zoom in here, we've got Comet Christensen. We have Pan-STARRS over here. We have Comet 2019 Y1 Atlas. And we have 2019 C 2019 Y4 Atlas, and that's the comet we're looking at now, which is this comet right here. Okay, so now Earth is here. Okay, and so we're actually looking at it from like down here, looking up. Okay,
I see.
like that.
Right.
So you see the 3D perspective that we're viewing this at. I know you want this bigger. I don't disagree. I wish I could just make it much bigger, but I don't want to monkey too much with my with my view here, because I don't want to make it, I don't want to make it screw up everything else. But this is really just giving you a nice 3D view of the solar system, and you can see where we're looking. We're looking at this comet out here. All right, and you can see that it's actually quite distant from the Earth, and it's not going to be coming anywhere near us, but its orbit, you see, is elliptical here, so it must be periodic in some nature. I'll have to actually look and see. I mean, I think that I expect it to have been periodic. Maybe it's not, or not periodic, but we'll see. I'll have to look that one up.
Is there a periodic, and then what would be the other word to designate a non-periodic comet?
Well, if it was in a parabolic orbit, it would end up, parabola is not an ellipse. Okay. And this, this here is an ellipse. We're seeing an ellipse for this orbit here. All right.
Gotcha.
And it's not an ellipse for a parabolic orbit. It just goes down and out. So it'll come in from far away and then go out far away and never actually come back the other way. All right. So it'll never turn the corner basically and be in orbit. So each time a comet comes around the sun, it heats up and it gives off a lot of its stuff. It basically it gets lost into space, and that is something that we want to be mindful of when we look at the comets, because they will end up dissolving over time. Halley's Comet is periodic every 76 years. Okay, but it's not going to be forever. It's going to be less and less and less each year. It's not like it's gaining more material after it leaves. It's not. It's shedding. It's shedding and shedding and shedding.
Charles Smar tosses in, hey Charles, period is lasted 6,016 years.
Oh,
listed.
It's listed.
Right.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Thanks,
yeah.
Charles. Yeah, it's a. That's why I was having trouble remembering if it was periodic or not. Because for human life, for the lifespan of human, it's not. But it's periodic to the outer solar system. You know. Yeah, I'm telling you, many comets actually. To go back to that image again, or not. Maybe, no, it's still here. Here we go. Okay, to go back to this image, if we go look, you'll see where this comet ends up going. All right, so this is Comet Y4 Atlas. If we pull away, okay, look at that ellipse. Look at that.
Wow. Okay, I'm getting it. Yeah.
Yeah. And look where Pluto is. This is Pluto. Okay. And this comet has an orbit that takes it way out there. Let me make sure that was the same comet. I thought it was. Yeah, Comet Y4 Atlas. See?
I see.
Yeah. So that's a long way away. So that's why its period is so long. Many the periodic comets, okay, they just go out to about the orbit of Saturn or so. You know, but look, some of them go further. See this? Okay, look at that one. That one might actually be an example of could be a parabolic orbit. In other words, a comet that's not ever going to orbit, but maybe not. It could be that we don't have orbital parameters for that yet. But this one, Y4, we know that Y4 is definitely. According to this, it's periodic, and Charles says, 6,016 years. I don't doubt that at all. Now,
That's
see,
staggering.
when we look at it from this end, it looks like it's a small ellipse, right?
Right.
Yeah, but if we pull away and then rotate it, you can see that small ellipse becomes bigger and bigger, and it's not because it's growing bigger and bigger. It's just that we're seeing it foreshortened. We're seeing it on edge.
Yeah, the perspective really adds.
Oh, yes, it does. So, there you go. Okay, now all this talking aside, we can now go back and take a look at the comet one more time and check out whether we'll see a movement now. All right, so here's where our comet is now. You'll notice that little star right there we talked about before. All right, let me move this here like this and move in a little bit. Okay, you see that star? And then the comet's there.
Yeah, little tiny one.
All right. And now let's see what happens here after. See if we recognize any movement. We certainly will, because last night we certainly did. Okay, so let's go back. So this is before. Yeah, look at.
Wow. Oh
and
my
after.
gosh.
Ta-da.
What do you know?
This is farther from that star, notice?
Yeah.
Let's see it from earlier even. Look at that.
Oh, that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that. So from here to here. I mean, that's definitely got some big movement there.
Do we have any idea what that distance would be?
Well, from us, it's several million miles from us.
Okay. I mean, the distance between the comet and the star, it just in our observing time.
Oh, you mean just like...
Yeah, like for instance, how far has that traveled?
Good question. It's moved a number of what are called arc minutes, and we'd have to measure and calculate how many arc minutes it moved. Fractions of a degree are called arc minutes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I read that term, but I didn't know exactly the definition.
I'm going to go back and take another photo right now at 25 seconds here and see if I can grab a clearer shot of it. So we're going to leave it like this and see if we get a clearer shot. This is the latest shot we just took, and the stars are kind of round, but I'm not really happy with the focus. I think I could be focused better. But you can definitely see that ion tail. It's right there.
Yeah, that's very clear.
Kicking out. So let's leave it like this. And okay, so now we're going to sharpen it up. There we go. Clearly, I could do a little more focus here. So it's harder. It's harder to it's hard to work on without focusing good. So I'm gonna try and I'll use this star as a focal point here. Hold on. All right.
While you focus, Eyes of Emeralds is in the house.
Eyes of Emeralds, how are you? Thank you for showing up out here and hanging out with us.
This is just so cool. What an opportunity. I mean,
it is fun.
It is.
No doubt. Okay. So here we go. Okay. Perfect song.
I was just going to say that.
I know.
Hall of the Mountain King is perfect. Yeah. Right.
Boom, 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 boom.
And of course, I'm seeing, excuse me, I'm seeing Mickey Mouse in my mind.
Oh, hey, Pluto.
Yeah, Pluto, indeed.
All right. Let's get this focused now.
Hello, D. Smith. I don't know if we said hey before, but
hey. D. Yeah. I don't think I said hi to D yet. Hi, D. I try to make it a point to say hello to everybody who comes into SkyTour LiveStream, and I don't care how big LiveStream gets. If there's 100 people in here, I'm going to say hi up to them at one point over the night.
I know, that is so incredible.
All right, I'm going to drop down to just 10 seconds here just to check my focus. And we'll see what we get. We will see. We shall see. Okay. Well, it's actually looking a little better. Look at that little double star there.
Yeah. Right. What is that?
That's a double star.
Wow.
Not bad. Yeah, look at that. Wow. And we're using the wider narrowband filter right now, guys. And I'll just quickly see if we can do anything with the spectrum. Okay, so here we are.
Tara likes that dark high contrast, by the way.
Who does?
Tara D.
Oh, Tara, yeah.
Yeah.
I know, and it's a beautiful green too, from the cyanogen. And cyanogen is deadly to us, but you know something? It's okay, because it's there and we're here.
Yeah, always a good thing.
Yeah. Okay, I just brought in the spectral ones. I'm going to up the exposure by, say, let's say 20 seconds. And the comet is right about here. We'll see if we see a shadow of the green cyanogen in the spectrum. Because they're emission lines.
Ah. And Tara D and Marianne are making plans to meet up in the mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there we are. So there's our spectrum. And here's the comet. And you can see that that's the stars. This is the cometary nucleus. Okay. And the comet itself is just here, actually. All right. And so we can actually see, not very clearly, I grant you, but you can see that there's green in here. Green line is in here. Not this line here, but it actually is fairly bright in here. So hard to see. I agree. But I'm
definitely
also
detectable, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it is detectable. Yep.
Nice gauge.
Yeah. But this is this basically shows the color of the stars. This particular filter, and red stars will have an abundance of the red. Very hot blue stars will have almost no red at all because they're hot and blue. So it's pretty cool, you know. And then we're going to be getting something called a slit spectrograph at some point, and we're going to be looking at how the slit spectrograph works. Is it actually has like a tiny little window through which it actually grabs an image. So we're going to be able to see that at some point, and that's going to be cool.
Tara D says it looks like it's raining rainbows. Yeah, it does. Oh, and Tim F is now in the house saying, "Hey, Mark."
Hey, Tim.
Woohoo!
Nice to see you. Yeah, he likes these streams. I like that. I'm glad you enjoy them, Tim, because we do too, and we enjoy having you here. You know.
And like, what's not to like? Wow.
I know, you're right. Now this star we're seeing right here is that star right there. You know, and then this star down here is that star over there. Well, you can't really see it, but it's just...
No, I can't. It's just...
Yeah, it's just off a shot. Yeah, okay. So, it's that star over there. And then that star over there. Which is the star right above the comet. Okay, and then this star down here, which is right there. Oops, again, I'm in the way.
Yeah, right. We're just... Yeah, shame on you.
Jeez, man, you know, I gotta get rid of this. Here we go. I'll just drop this out for now. Just barely visible down here. Right there and right there. All right, and that corresponds to right there and right there. Or right there, I'm not sure. Either way, it's not bad. Our view is really quite exceptional tonight. I have to go look at the all sky. See, oh yeah, that's the wrong. I gotta actually make it take a picture. Hold on. We're gonna go into continuous mode and have it do pictures every 40 seconds. So it's gonna take a 40-second picture, autosave, and apply processing and take the photo. Okay, we'll be back. Oh, I made a mistake.
I'm just seeing dark.
Yeah, no, well,
dark sky.
you are, because
there we go.
I made a mistake. This should be in seconds right here. Okay, and now I can say take photo. No, not for 1 second, no. This is going to be 40. And then I'll adjust it. So we got our settings set. Good. And now it'll go off and take us a picture. And this little thing moves across the screen as it's taking a picture. It's counting up seconds. That's the previous photo. This is way too short. And we'll come back to that in a minute. So let's do a 20-second shot now of our comet. But let's actually, I want to drop down this amount to just to 16,000 and stay at 20 seconds. And the reason? Well, we're trying to actually see if we can catch some good detail on the comet, but not a lot of noise from the camera. And there's a couple of galaxies around too. You want to go look at galaxies, guys? If you want to see those.
Galaxy Fest, yes.
And they're right nearby. So we can always check out the comet.
Right?
That's right. We can always check out the comet. All right, so here we see the comet again, and now you'll notice it really looks beautiful now. And now let's compare this to previous, shall we? Let's look at this image. Okay, you see that star there? Let's compare it to this now. It doesn't look like it moved a lot, did it? But we have to go back far enough here. Well, now you can see it's right next to that star. Okay?
Yeah.
And now, if we take a look at this next picture, you can see how far away it's gotten from that star.
That is striking.
It doesn't take a long time, but you can actually see the tendency. You can see the head of the comet in there, the nucleus. It's very, very relatively dense compared to the outer coma. Okay? But still only a few particles per centimeter. It's really not that dense, but from millions of miles away, it looks like it's solid. You know?
Yeah, yes, it does. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Tara,
curious.
you're a sweetheart. So once once the comet's ion tail becomes more visible, we may see the dust tail too behind this. There's dust back here as well. And then we'll see the ion tail. The ion tail is interesting because it always points away from the sun. It's always pointing away from the sun. And that means that the ion tail is going to be visible when the comet goes around the sun and is heading away. It's going to be heading into its ion tail, and that messes with people's heads.
Yeah, well, yeah. What's up with that?
Well, it's the charged particles of the sun striking the surface and causing electrons to be stripped off of the atoms in the atmosphere around this rarefied, meaning very Spartan spacing of atoms, this rarefied atmosphere around the cometary head. And then what happens is that those electrons stream behind the comet away from the sun as they're being driven away. But, okay, we're getting a glow. It ionizes into plasma, and we're getting this glow. And so no matter where the comet is, the ion tail is always pointing away from it. So as it goes around the sun, the ion tail swings around, always pointing away from the sun. The comet's tail looks like it swings around, and then the comet looks like it's heading into this ion tail. Don't forget, it's also trailing dust and debris. And that dust and debris is the dust tail. And the dust tail is the thing that's, interesting, because the dust tail is where all the most beautiful photos of the comets that are taken, they have this gorgeous dust tail behind them. This area here is the coma. It's the head of the comet, and it's really made of a lot of the materials on the surface of the nucleus, on this very tiny thing way in the middle. And I using the other filter, I was just trying to see if I could see anything in there that made anything. You can actually see only a little bit because I'm using this filter I'm using now is a narrowband filter, very, very narrowband filter, and it's not, you're not seeing any of these other materials. And let's do this. Let's go back to a white light shot, and we'll do this for 15 seconds. All right, this is white light, so in other words, no filters whatsoever. So you're going to see it in terms of its actual color, to the limit that the sensor shows us the actual color. All right, so 15 seconds is all we're going to need. The sky's going to be a little bit brighter in this, okay, as you'll see. But there you go. And here the ion tail is very clear. You can see it right there. Look at that.
Wow.
And that's probably going to start becoming a fairly extensive dust tail along with it. And remember, there's two tails that are right kind of like side by side. And the direction this comet's coming in, the ion tail and the dust tail are kind of sort of aligned in the same direction right now. And they're going to change as the comet goes around the sun. The ion tail will swing around while the dust tail continues to trail behind the comet's path. The ion tail is always going to be pointing away from the sun. So you can see a comet that has a spike on one side, which is the ion tail, and it usually is blue, and then you'll see the dust tail trailing behind it. So it's kind of cool. Right now we're kind of looking into the path of the sort of oncoming comet. All right, so everything is going away from us into space there. Okay, it's heading that way into space, kind of a thing. So that's sort of how that works. But I think you can see the green, okay, and the tail structure there.
Definitely.
This is the cyanogen compounds. And for those that joined in here before, the stuff that's here in the middle of the comet, the chemistry that we're talking about here, comets have carbon-based compounds in them, some hydrocarbon compounds, tholins, other things like that, but as they're called. And this greenish glow here is caused by the carbon compounds that are on the comet. One of them is diatomic carbon itself, C2. Okay, another one is carbon monoxide, CO, and the C is carbon, the O is oxygen. And then others are caused by a combination of carbon with nitrogen, and that's cyanogen, right? And so cyanogen sounds like cyanide. That's true. It's a toxic chemical, and cyanide is very toxic to humans. And I mentioned before, that Camille Flammarion thought that 1910 apparition of Halley's Comet was going to deliver lots of cyanogen into the atmosphere of the Earth, possibly killing all life on Earth. And, he was roundly criticized for that. But he didn't mean it in that way. He was hypothesizing and musing about it. Well, anyway, this is beautiful. We have pretty good focus here, as you can see when we look at this star, these three stars here. These two are a double star, and that one is probably a field star that doesn't belong there. It does belong there, but it's not part of that system. And I do have to identify what this I believe is a galaxy, and I think it is, but I can't tell what galaxy that is.
Well, we're ready to galaxy tour, and Marianne Rob reminds us, buckle up, it's the law. So we'll buckle up.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, well, she's right. She's right. Oh, and Rob 02150 says that Venus has been watching him for, it seems like a month now. So, you stare into Venus and Venus stares back, right?
Rob, I don't know what to tell you, man. That could be. All right. This cut of the music always reminds you, like, it's Halloween, Charlie Brown or something. It's like Charlie Brown.
It does. It does sound like Vince Guaraldi music. Yeah.
Sounds like like Snoopy's going, hey, it's Snoopy,
We're doomed, Charlie Brown.
That's right. Oh, rats. So let's do 25 seconds here. Oh, this is definitely like winter snow music. I don't like that because I don't like snow.
Yeah, I know.
I used to when I was a kid.
SkyTour LiveStream Radio Lounge, right?
That's right.
Presenting.
Welcome to SkyTour LiveStream. All stars, all the time.
Hey, can't get better than that.
Well, all nebulae and stars is better than just stars.
Hey.
Oh, there we go. So there's a nice image.
Oh.
That's really rich. I can actually see some really nice structure beginning in there. Now, you know what? You guys, you know how I like to stack pictures, right? I take a bunch of the same thing and then stack them.
Yeah.
Well, it makes kind of... You might want to try that with a comet, but the problem here is when we look at a comet, it's always moving, second to second. So, and it's the structure changes. Now, the structure won't change that much in, say, 5 shots, but the position of the comet might. There's certain ways to guide on just the comet and not the stars. We're guiding on the stars. But if you guide on the comet and you use like low ISO film, say, sensitivity, that means that you'd have to take a longer exposure. But if you don't guide on the comet's motion, which is different from the star's motion, which is caused by the Earth's rotation, the comet's motion is different. So if we don't guide on the comet's motion, then the comet's going to be dragged out in like a dash. If the comet is well tracked, then the comet is going to be rock solid in the middle of the image, and the stars are going to be little lines. I don't have a way to go into a cometary drive mode from here. Actually, I do, but I don't know. I have to figure out the key set commands to send at a telescope. Then we can actually take a 10-minute shot of the comet, and the stars will trail, but the comet won't. But we have to know the speed of the comet in the sky.
Yeah, and I'm seeing that star has moved even farther away now.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Let's go see from here. Oh, that's pretty obvious. Look at that.
Wow.
You see that?
That is amazing.
That's a huge difference right there. From here, this is earlier.
Huh?
And if you notice, the structure of the coma has changed mildly too. There's sort of a dark lane here. Right.
Yeah.
Now if we go here, okay, it looks like it's it's blurred out more. It's different. Well,
Yeah.
anyway, this is pretty cool. So we can actually see the motion in just a 20-minute time frame.
Karen L. Belmont concurs. It is cool. And
Awesome.
Dr. Fox 2000 says snow is a 4-letter word, Mark.
That is right. Very
Yeah.
well spoken, Dr. Fox. So, now that we have done this and seen our comet, we're going to come back and check it out later, right? Let's go look at the night sky first. All right, let me go in here. This is our all-sky camera. Let's go and make some adjustments and make sure that we can see what's going on in the sky, right?
Francis Palmer says he thinks that he has read the comet is moving 1 million miles a day.
Oh, I believe that. Okay, so now... All right. So there we go. This is our all-sky cam that we have out there. This is my house. This is my dome. I have a house. I have a dome. What more do you need?
Well, your house looks upside down, Mark.
I know. Okay, and then over here, that's Orion over there, which is setting. This is the belt of Orion right there, and you can see Orion's Nebula. If you turn your head to the right, you can actually see Betelgeuse here, Bellatrix up here, Rigel down there, and Saiph over here. Orion Nebula there, and the belt of 3. Okay, and of course, this is Sirius, the dog star right there. And now, if we look all the way over here, this is the Big Dipper. There's the bowl of the Big Dipper.
Right.
And here's the handle of the Big Dipper, pointing at the top of the dome. Okay? And if you recall, in our telescope view, we are actually, let me pull out a bit. Okay? We are actually, here is the bowl of the Big Dipper, and here's the handle. Okay, so there's the bowl of the Big Dipper.
Yep.
If I arrange it like we see it here, okay, I can't because the telescope is set up this way. So it's sort of aligned in the same direction. And where are we looking? The telescope is actually looking right about here. So buried up there in the sky, right there, is the comet. Now, that might be the comet right there, actually, because this is a time exposure. We might actually have caught the comet as well. And I wouldn't doubt we can, because this is a very sensitive night sky camera, as you can tell. We can see nebula with this, so we can see the Orion Nebula plain as day. It's just tiny.
Right. So
yeah, I think that we're looking at the comet, which is, like I said, right there. Right there. Yep. Very, very, probably perfectly. It's got to be that guy right there. That's got to be the comet. But as it gets brighter, we'll see. I say brighter over the course of a couple of weeks. So there you go. That's how our night sky is shaping up. And I'm going to go back to taking photos every 40 seconds, not 45. And so off we go. And it will take pictures all night. And then I put them together in a wondrous little... actually, I can show you. If you'd like to see what my images look like when I put them all together.
Totally. And while you're doing that, Tom Brown asks, what is that line in the sky to the left above the dome?
I was going to talk about that. Sorry. Yeah, I meant to mention that. And I don't want to do this. I did
Bring
that.
in the saxophone.
I know, right? Okay, so let's see here. I'll have to move this for a moment. Okay. All right. Okay. And now we'll go to... So the Oculus is taking all these pictures, but here's an example. This is a video that I made. You can see the clouds moving across the sky. It was the spring sky. It was... you can see Sirius is setting up there. And there were some clouds, and it got a little rainy, but then guess what? It cleared. Yeah, and I opened the dome, and I started taking imagery, and you can see the sky is rotating out from underneath the dome right there.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
So yeah, that's the kind of thing I did. And if somebody wants those videos, I can make those available for you. I just think they're kind of fun. All right.
Are you seeing? I don't mean to interrupt, but are
No.
you seeing Steve Mason, who says, also assuming that the comet is 500,000 kilometers, my quick calculation suggests that it is period. That its period. Sorry, it could possibly be 35 million years, unless he's wrong. He says, also assuming the comet is 500,000 miles away, kilometers away, my quick calculation suggests that its period could possibly be just plain 3.5 to my eyes, million years, unless he's wrong.
3.5? No, actually, it's just over 6,000 years. Charles Smarr looked up the period.
Right. 6,016, I think was that number. Yeah, there is a point there. 3.5 million.
Yep. And for you guys, for who asked this question about this?
Stephen Mason.
Oh, Stephen, this is actually a satellite. This is a satellite.
No. The Tom Brown asked about the line.
Okay,
in the sky.
Tom Brown.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a satellite that was caught in the view. You see lots of those.
Yeah.
Let's see the next one here. We're almost done. So the next one's going to pop in here any second. That'll vanish. Oh, you know what? Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
And it's staccato, which indicates to me that it's... Oh, this is funny. This is so funny. I actually, I think we caught on the camera here, on the all-sky camera, we actually caught a tumbler, a tumbling rocket body, because it's actually... It's not. These aren't lights. If they were lights, they'd be blowing out like plane lights blow things out. This is a tumbler, so it's a rocket body up in orbit that's slowly tumbling. I can show you here. Oh no, I can't. Ah, crap. Sorry, I was trying to show you. By actually zooming in on it, but I can't zoom in on it from here. I apologize for that. I really would... Well, maybe. Hold on. Well, that's a little better. You can see that it's a little bit... You see it? It's broken up. Yeah. That's a tumbling rocket body. And you know that it's a satellite because as it's getting farther toward the horizon, the tumbling intervals look like they're getting closer and closer together. That's because it's foreshortened in the distance as it's going further away.
I get it. Wow.
Yeah.
Tom Brown says it's a UFO.
It is because we really don't know. Yeah, see, and then it's gone. We don't really know what it is. We don't really know which satellite it is.
Yeah, so it is technically unidentified. David Schmidt is here, and he says, good morning, everybody.
Hello, David Schmidt. What are you doing, David Schmidt? All right, and let me bring back up our stuff. All right, here we go. All right, this gets maximized. All right, let's do this. This one. Okay. I'm not. I went and did something I shouldn't have. Oh, I know what I did. Sorry, I messed up here.
Well.
I know.
Yeah.
Even I mess up. Yes.
Yeah, humans. And something also kind of. I'm gonna just a heads up. Something's kind of blurred my chat.
Okay.
On the screen. I don't know. Maybe some adjustment you made. So,
whatever. Yeah, it's probably a problem with what I'm doing right now. Okay, I'm going to let's try this first and see if that works. I think that's going to bring me back to what I want. Yeah, close, almost. A little more. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I was having an issue here with this. I didn't realize what I had done. I gotta bring this back up here because we want to bring back this guy And make sure that yeah, that's good. That's a good guess. Move over a little more. Yeah, I just kind of got a little bit in the way there. All right, so let's do another exposure here. Let me make sure the planetarium is right up where it belongs, and it is. All right, we're gonna do one more shot of the comet, and then we're gonna go galaxy skipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we're gonna go galaxy skipping. We'll check them out and skipping the galaxies and stuff.
Galaxy Quest, baby.
That's it. That was a great movie.
Yeah, hilarious.
Yep. Oh yeah, Ronald's asking when SkyTour West is up and running, will we be able to have both of them up and running at the same time? The answer is yes, we will. I have a way of running both at the same time, and we can actually do a split screen. And I'm planning on doing some crazy things like taking pictures of the moon from Connecticut and Arizona at the same time with the same exact types of instruments, and then making a 3D image of it right then and there.
Oh my God, that will be extraordinary.
No one's ever done this, ever. They've never had a 3D image of the moon made.
Damn.
That's it, but we will. Yep. And if you zoom in on different portions of the moon and take pictures like this, we could do stereo images of freaking moon, make a book. Woohoo!
Oh, think of it.
I know, it's going out publicly right now, and someone's racing out west with a telescope to do exactly this.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now, there's an interesting thing going on with the comet right now. I'm noticing there is what could be a double nucleus in here.
Really?
Yeah, I'm wondering. See, one of the things they're thinking is the comet might break up. We don't know what the nucleus looks like because we don't have a satellite out there. We only have the Comet here, that's this glow to detect and look at it. We don't have a way to check that out. So it is kind of interesting, and I'm not sure. What we'd find if we went out there. If it would be like when the Rosetta mission went out there to Churyumov-Gerasimenko 67P, it found a kidney-shaped comet that had a very had a very narrow neck connecting the two lobes. Well, certainly that's going to be gone at some point. It's going to melt away, and it's going to be a two-piece comet, basically, at some point.
So that connector, let's say, as in dumbbell, the
That's
connector will disappear.
It'll melt away at some point. Yep.
Ah.
Hey,
yeah,
GW, what's going on?
Tara says, back to the 3D image of the moon. Tara D says, if anyone can do it, you can, Mark.
Oh, Tara, thank you. That's very kind. All right, well, this is good. So we'll come back to the comet in just a few. Right now, let's go back to our viewing mode here, and let's bring up our planetarium and let's check it out. We got the live view here. For those of you that haven't been here before, this is the telescope control cluster. This is me. Hello. Okay, down a little. Okay, and this is this thing over on the right here. This is the observatory view. This is our planetarium, which shows us where the telescope is. Telescope is signified by that plus sign and crosshair right there. And that's where the comet is right now. And then this is the live view, which we can always see entirely by just doing this. And I can get rid of these as we need. So it gives you an idea. But so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go from here right over to here, to this set of galaxies. We're going to go to the cigar galaxy first. No, we're not going to see a cigar. But off we go, and you'll watch the stars zip away. They're gone. All right. And we're going to find our way to another bright star, which the telescope uses, there it is, as a place mark. And then it's going to use that to get to this other location. So we got to see where the telescope thinks it's that the scope pointing thing sometimes takes some time. So once it centers this up, this happens to be Dubhe, the star right here in the Big Dipper, and then it's going to go, to Bode's galaxy, or Bode's galaxy, and you'll see the stars come in. There, as we can see them moving as it centers up, because it knows where it is when it comes time to find it. Yep. And I think that the telescope has to, Stellarium has to update this. That's the problem. It hasn't done it. I have to figure out. Yeah, I'll fix that. Let's try this. Okay. Okay, well, not a worry. First things first. Let's do 25 seconds at 16,000 and see if the galaxy is nearby. It should be nearby. We know it moved because we saw the stars moving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes a cigar is just a galaxy, right?
That is correct. All right, so let's go here and anxiously await the view.
Oh.
So there is the cigar galaxy. And this is a galaxy that we call a starburst galaxy. It's actually, if I bring up our planetarium real briefly, the cigar galaxy is actually what's called a circumpolar for the northern hemisphere. It never sets. It just wings its way around. It just wings its way around the North Pole. It never sets. It's actually 12.0 million light years away. So it's actually pretty close, relatively speaking. And this area here is a very, very intense area of star formation. It's just beautiful. Hello, Fantasy Ecstasy. What's going on? Thanks for coming out here. And hey, what's happening? Put's here. So this is Mesher 82. And for those that are just joining us, we were just here looking at the comet. So this is Comet Atlas Y4, and we will be coming back to it shortly. But this is Mesher 82, which in our planetarium view is here, and the comet is here. So that's pretty good. Now, if we go back here and let's see, go back to our planetarium view, and let's do this. Let's go. Actually, I might be able to just find it directly by just dropping down. I'm going to try that. Maybe. Let me see if I can do this. I'm going to turn this on and go up in brightness. We're going to go hunting for the galaxy, see if we can find it.
Get your boots on, everybody.
That's it. We're going hunting. And there it is. Didn't have to hunt far.
Oh my.
They're very close to each other in the sky, so we don't have to engage the telescope to do all this fancy finding when we can just go to it. All right, so we're going to go down to we'll go to 20,000, and then we're going to check it out. All right, I'm giving the telescope time to acquire. It takes it some time to acquire. All right. Alrighty. And it should be acquired by now. Alright. And let's take a picture. 25 seconds at 20,000 sensitivity. And again, we should see it's right here. That's my prediction. It's going to be right here. Well, no, in here. Okay, let's see what we get. And this will be M81, Mesher 81. You ready?
Ready.
Ta-da! Look at that.
Oh my.
Yes, it's a pretty galaxy, man. Let me tell you, really pretty. You can easily see these beautiful spiral arms in here.
Mm.
Yeah, I can actually bring out a little bit more of this. If we back out a little bit, you can see it pretty clear. All right, and this is, by the way, using the slightly wider UHCS filter. It's a kind of a narrowband filter, but not nearly as narrowband as the filter we've been using before, the first filter. But it's beautiful. No, that's a gorgeous galaxy. Now, I would like to try, while I'm here, let's see if we can do a 1 minute exposure, shall we?
Why not?
25,600. So we're going to go up several f-stops and be able to pull in much more brightness with this good special filter. All right. Yes, and now we're going to be taking this picture. So we're going to see how much different the galaxy looks. Let's hope it's still as well guided. There's something in being able to see this on a big screen. And if Dew is talking about he watches YouTube and Ronald's saying he watches it on TV, I mean, do you have a high definition TV? Because this is 1080p that we're broadcasting at. So that should be pretty interesting. Now, if this picture comes out good, then we should actually see some more detail in these spiral arms.
Oh, that would rock.
Oh, yeah. I suspect it would.
I'm not ignoring chat. It's just if it's not a caps, it's all somehow become blurred. So
that's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
And look at that. Holy cow.
Oh.
Yeah, that's really pretty. Let me change a few things here. See if I can make a difference here.
It's so cool to see you adjust these settings.
Yeah, adjusting the settings is sort of a quickie way of checking stuff out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And the default settings are sometimes just as good. All right, so there we go. So that's interesting. Now you can really see. Let me do this. You can really see the beautiful spiral arm structure here. This delicate gossamer structure here. Really, really nice.
And you can see the dark. Am I correct in the term dark paths?
Dark lanes. Yep.
Dark lanes. Yes.
You
They're
can see
really
these
epic.
dark lanes are they're epic with this Mesher 81. It's called M81. And this is a 1 minute exposure, and it actually came out pretty darn good, you know, in terms of the guiding. I'm very pleased with how the telescope guided for this. Didn't have to do it this well, but it did. So what that's telling me is I'm going to try something just for fun. I'm going to drop this down to 10,000. It's a whole bunch of stops, so we're going to lose some of the detail. But let's go 10,000 for 1 minute and see what we get. Yeah. So these galaxies, okay, galaxies like this one, if you saw the post I did on Facebook, I showed Mesher.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, Mesher 51 of the Whirlpool galaxy. You could see that in the center, it's very different from this galaxy. This galaxy looks smooth and nice in here. Everything is somewhat orderly. In the Whirlpool galaxy, it's all chunky and things have had a way of clumping up. And part of the reason has to do with, on the Whirlpool galaxy, it has that extra tail galaxy out here. Because it looks like the Whirlpool is a galaxy that went through a collision with another galaxy.
Aha.
Probably a smaller galaxy than it, you know. So that's pretty interesting. Now, as far as this galaxy, this is 11 million light years away. All right, and yeah, see, look at it. So this is what happens when you do it at a lower value. There's the spiral arms. The spiral arms actually show up better. You see how they come out here,
Yes.
there. See that?
Definitely.
Wham! You can actually see them somewhat better. And when you use less, look at the difference here now. we're looking into the dark lanes here. Sometimes more is not better.
Right.
See?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is an example. So 1 minute like that is really good. So at 10,000 ISO for 1 minute, it's better than doing 30 seconds for 20,000 ISO, which is effectively is the same shot. But the extra noise that it adds into the shot, look at the difference. Okay, this is how this shot came out before. All the extra dots in there, all that extra noise, but look how much clearer it is when we look at it here.
That is striking.
It's much better. So there's something to be said. So having this new filter system that I installed allows us to make changes on the fly that will help us. Thank you, Tom. I'm glad that you like that. And thanks, Fantasy. Yeah, and again, it's M81. The color's not correct because we're using a filter. But if you'd like, I'll do a white light photo.
Sure, yeah.
And show you what it looks like in white light. Okay. So let's go back here. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can just go to here. And take us to, I'm doing this only so you can see what I'm doing because I like showing you what I do. And let's go to the next. This is the spectral wheel here. 3, 4 is just a dark plastic disc that I installed so I can do what are called dark frames for stacking. And 5 is a wide open hole, no filter. Okay, so if I do the same shot, it's going to be a much brighter sky. So I'm going to do 30 seconds at 10,000. All right, and you'll see the sky is much brighter. Then we'll just delete that photo unless it really has something striking that we need to see. Karen Belmont, you're a Photoshop guru, aren't you? She's a graphic design person, so I think that she's very familiar with Photoshop.
Cool. Yeah.
But she'll say. Okay, here we go. So 30 seconds will deliver an object of the following brightness. Now, I'm not seeing it yet. I'm just predicting the end of 30 seconds.
Okay, there we go.
So now you can actually see, okay, what it looks like after 30 seconds. And this is a white light photo. Now, here's what I want you to notice about this. The arms of the galaxy are bluish. The core of the galaxy is yellowish. That's important. These stars in here are older stars, okay, more evolved, and when stars get more evolved, they become red giants and so forth. No, they're not all red giants, but they're an older set of stars. The younger stars are out in the arms because that's where these H2 regions are that make these brilliant star clusters that we see, all right? And so the galaxy every galaxy has a combination of stars, especially spirals, the center is going to be older stars, and the outer disk area, they are in the arms, you're going to see all the new stars. That's why this looks blue. That's why this looks reddish. Yellowish. Older, younger. See that definite color difference, blue and
Definitely difference. Yes.
Yeah. So that's why I do that. That's why I want to show you that in white light, and that's the benefit of having this filter, so you can see this. And this glow you see here, this is sky glow. Even though I have a reasonably good sight here, it's not the best, but you can actually see the difference in how it looks. So again, when we look at it in filter light, now you see more detail in here. Okay, you can actually see more detail in the spiral arms. All right, and this doesn't show you that. This is less detailed actually, but you can actually see out here. These are these dark these bright little knots right here. These are actually areas that are stellar nurseries in this galaxy in these spiral arms, and we can see them here too as well. Actually, I don't see them too well here because we've got some noise in here that I have to first get rid of. But I would have to reduce the exposure time. But that's pretty, isn't it?
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's really pretty. So now coming back here, let's go back to, yeah, here we go. And let's go back to our planetarium. And we're actually at the Bow Galaxy, the Cigar Galaxy and Bode's pair here. Some people call it Bode, some people call it Bode. But I would like to take you, if we can support it, I'd like to take you down to this guy right here, because this little nebula is such a cool nebula. This is the Owl Nebula. I took a picture of this the other day and posted it and showed the pictures of it. And it's really pretty, and I'd like you to see it. You'll watch the stars go blasting away over there. Zipping, zipping, zipping.
Oh.
Yep. And now we're going to bring in one star over here. And I don't know why our telescope is stuck over there, but we can ignore it. If I were to quit this and start it up again, it would come back. And, okay. And after it gets it centered, and it's not centering in this telescope, it's centering in a guide scope that's riding along, then away it goes. And then it's gonna show up over here where the Owl Nebula sits. And we're going to see the owl here in just a moment. And while waiting, I'm going to just kill this and start it up again so that my telescope can actually bring itself back online properly within here. And you'll see me reset it and put it back like it should. We're using Stellarium, yes. Okay, and now let's reset. Okay. And then reset the bottom. You don't need to see menus. Huh. Okay, I guess it doesn't want to let me grab it. Alright, it is what it is. Okay. So, now we come around here. Let me do it this way. Okay, doesn't want to work. So, I don't care. Let it do its thing. I don't care. All right. So now if we zoom in on this, we're at the bottom of the Big Dipper here, just underneath the Big Dipper. And when I go here and we do a 30-second shot at 10,000, we should actually see a really interesting planetary nebula. These planetary nebulae are the remnants of dying stars, and their centers have a very bright and hot white dwarf in the middle.
Oh.
This is M81 again, the galaxy. We saw M82 previously, which is here, and then we did M81 in white light, and then oh yeah, there we go. So now up here we have in white light the Owl Nebula. Okay, and that it's called the owl because of these dark black eyes here. It looks like a barn owl. You know, who
Right.
me? Yes. And that white dwarf is sitting right there in the middle. Now,
Yikes. Yep. Very
Yeah.
visible.
yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back here and take our filter wheel. We're going to go to filter number 2. Okay, and we're going to do 1 minute, and we're going to do it at a crazy number, which is really high. I'm going to go to 40,000. Why? I don't know, because 51 is too high. Not a problem. Excuse me. All right, let's try again. Actually, before I do that, I need to do one thing. I gotta come back here. Come out of here for a second. Okay, so that's there. And now if I come back here, we're okay. And now I just need to bring it down into the view a little more. And let me make sure that was the star I wanted to. Yes, the star was on the right. I wanted to bring it down. Okay, so I brought it down substantially. So it's right there. Here we go. I don't think that it'll make quite a difference at all. I think we'll be fine. So how are you folks doing for an hour and a half of SkyTour LiveStream tonight? This wonderful night on March 27th, 2020. Everybody's inside, hunkered down, and that's fine. We have 34 of you out there watching, so say hi in the chat. You got questions? Go ahead. Let's hear it.
Again, I'm not ignoring him. It's just so blurred. Glasses on, glasses off. It don't make no difference here. So, yeah. So okay. I'm just not legible. Wow. Yeah, everybody's hunkered down, and you're helping us look up.
I know, right? Isn't that kind of weird? Yeah. All right, let's go out here and get ready for a 1-minute shot of the owl coming in. The owl's going to be about here. It'll be about here in this next shot. There we go. Look at that.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's really pretty. So the owl looks like this. You can see when we get in here. Okay, there's noise because I went to that staggeringly high value. But we can try the same thing we tried before. We can go back and instead of this, okay, this setting where we actually were just ridiculously high, what I'll do is I'll bring us down to something reasonable. Let's do 10,000 again for 1 minute and see how the owl looks. Sometimes you see more detail if you're not overexposing and getting noise.
Yeah,
you,
that
Laura.
Makes sense. Yeah. Can't help but think that owl looks a little bit like the alien head with the eyes.
Hey, Tom Brown, how are you? Oh, Tara's talking about herself again.
Well, I'm sure it's good.
Yes. I'm kidding. You see, you can't see what she said.
No, I can't.
She wrote, very pretty.
Oh, that's sweet.
All right. So we're going to do a minute here, and let's go back to the owl. Now, when it comes in, you're going to actually see it. This is the one with the noise, and we're going to reduce the noise now quite a bit. When this one comes in, we'll actually see a little clearer what's going on inside the owl. Here, look at that.
Wow.
So now you can see more detail, even though it's a little dimmer. Notice the outside, it's reddish.
Yeah, definitely red.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's due to neon and some hydrogen being ionized by that white dwarf. So that's something that we lost when we had this brightening. I mean, there's a little bit there, but we lost it. So we actually have to go less time. And look, the inside dumbbell shape, the two eyes, it's more well defined, you see?
It is, and the red is definitely apparent.
That's correct. And that's what happens. So we have to, sometimes longer exposures are not the best. So if we actually took this down to, say, 6400 for a minute, then it might look a little different, okay? By the way, we are going to go back to the Comet and see how much farther it is from that star we talked about.
Cool.
Marianne, you're still here? Aren't you? Isn't it past your bedtime? Oh, Marianne is going to bed. Okay.
Night, Marianne. Sleep well. Dream better.
Good night, Marianne. Kathy Pernisic is here. Hi, Kathy.
Hey, X-Lady, yes?
Oh, is that Kathy? Are you X-Lady?
I thought so, but I could be wrong. But she'll
tell you.
Yeah, she probably will. But I'm not sure I can read it. But
Yeah, I'll read it for you.
You can interpret. Okay, good. Thank you. You're everybody's eyes tonight, Mark.
I guess. All right, so we're waiting for this 1 minute shot to come in. There we go. So now it comes in. Now this is the reason I showed you this. Notice how this almost looks black and white?
It does.
Okay. We know it's not from this last photo we took. It's got a blue color, and it actually has this little red fringe all the way around.
Huh?
Okay. Yes, and it is X-Lady, by the way.
Good. Okay.
But if we take slightly less exposures, then we see it kind of like the human eye, where we actually, see the nebulous brightness, but we don't see the color because there's not enough information. When you give more information to the camera, we see the color. If you give even more information to the camera, we see brighter color. Okay?
Nice.
Kind of like this, right? Yeah. But when we do too little data to the camera, then it sort of looks black and white. This exposure here was sort of the magic number, all right? So this was 10,000 for a minute, all right? You can see the red. So this is an exposure that would deliver the best result if we were to do a series of photos of the Owl Nebula. Okay? And you do these experiments because you have to reach the level where the color saturates the sensor and the camera can see the color. Okay? And this is the exposure that does it. This is the exposure that puts too much of the blue and it overwhelms that red color that we know is in there. Okay? Yeah. This overexposes that. So we can't use that shot. But this color is perfect. This shows us everything. It doesn't have... In other words, you gotta find that happy medium. See?
Right. Always strike a happy medium.
That's right. As well as always look on the bright side of life. Remember that?
That's it. Yes. Look on the bright side. Bum.
That's it. Ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Life of Brian?
Was it? I think you're right. I think so. I was trying to remember what the source was, but I think it is Life of Brian.
Yep. Very cool. So I'm going to do one more shot just to confirm. I can just get at the information too in the EXIF information as well. But I wanted to just find out the information palette here. I know you probably can't read that. No. Okay, it was 60 seconds, and I believe we're talking at 10,000. Yeah, okay, so 60 seconds at 10,000 ISO was what this exposure was, and we're about to capture a second one. And after I decide to stop streaming, I will.
When will that be, Mark?
I will continue. Just one more.
Yeah,
I will continue to take pictures. Although I have to say, I am expecting clouds, which is why I bring this up. This is our all sky cam.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is not Milky Way. This is actually. That is. It's actually a little bit of the Orion. Arm of the spiral galaxy we live in. This is this right here is actually an art. This little fuzzy thing's an artifact that we're looking at, but this is the part that's not. Okay, right here. Yeah. And so I'm just making adjustments to the all sky image, and then I'll make another one. Okay, so this is our current image. Right, so that works. So I remember that for next time. All right, so now where do we go? What do you want to look at? We're playing around. So we're playing around up in Ursa Major. There's our telescope icon back. So it's actually pretty interesting up here.
Ursa Major, the big bear, right?
That's correct. The Great Bear. The Great Berser. Uh-huh. Exactly. So I want to take us somewhere else where we can see some cool stuff. Uh-huh.
So much to choose.
I know. There's so much going on here. Gotta tell you. All right. And there's quite a few galaxies in here, but those are small. Nothing near the excitement level of what we looked at earlier. But, and I'm seeing, actually, I haven't had to move the dome at all.
Well,
okay.
that's interesting.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Duh. I know what we want to look at. That's the pinwheel, but I want us to look at this guy. We're going to go to the Whirlpool Galaxy, folks. You're going to like the Whirlpool Galaxy. I don't think you've ever quite seen a galaxy until you've seen the Whirlpool Galaxy. Okay. Telescope zipping by at high speed. Pulling in right now. Where are we heading to? We're heading to Alkaid, which is the last star in the Big Dipper. And then we're going to zip over to the Whirlpool Galaxy. Once we center up, I should say. And here we go, and then it's going to go zoom, disappear. Ready? Magic trick. Pay no attention behind it, and it's gone already.
Now you see it, now you don't.
That's right. Okay, and now we're pulling in to the Whirlpool Galaxy. Keep your hands and feet inside the car at all times, folks. Yes, indeed.
Remain seated until the ride comes to a complete stop.
That's right. That's right. All right. So I believe we are ready to give this a shot. All right, shall we?
Do it.
Let's do 30 seconds at 10,000 for now. All right. And then we'll come back and try to find the optimum exposure with you guys. And we're off and running. And wait until you see the Whirlpool. The Whirlpool is just stunning. If you liked the Owl Planetary Nebula, this, of course, is a horrendous place to be because that area is so irradiated by high-power ultraviolet energy from that white dwarf in the middle that there's no habitable zone around a white dwarf.
Hmm.
Oh, the dome.
Oh, doggone it.
Oh, man. But you know what? Not a problem. I think what I'll do is just go move the dome.
Stay there.
Because you're going to like this. All right?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go move the dome. Keep everybody entertained, Carol.
Well, I'll do my best. I don't know what I can do,
Right.
but I'll try.
See you in a minute.
But, okay, well, no habitable zone around the owl. White dwarf. I was going to try to make something out of Goldilocks, habitable zone, and Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. But anyway, never mind. So moving right along. This is an amazing thing to lift us all up out of what's going on planet Earth. There's so much more, and what an amazing thing. I just wish that thousands of people actually, my thoughts on this live stream that Mark does so incredibly well, and most of the time with Daryl Mason and Amanda Curran, it's something that, wow, if only school kids, like elementary age school kids, could see this on a regular basis. I think it would trigger a whole bunch of interest in all the sciences, not just astronomy. And this is absolutely amazing. I don't think there's anything else like this. It's dramatic, it's real, and it's now. It's this instantaneous thing that Mark can do and show us all this stuff. For instance, the comet. Wow, what an extraordinary opportunity to look at this, and really feel like you're a part of it. The back and forth, the questions that you can toss into chat, and he will answer. That is unique. So let's all hear it for Mark D'Antonio, or as I call him, the D'Antonio. Yeah, it's a title, right? Just astonishing. And he's going to get rid of that pinkish fuchsia kind of a glow thing, which is a result of the needing to adjust the stuff. Yeah. Tara says, whoop, whoop. Yes, I can read that. It's all caps. Yeah, indeed. We're all whooping here, Tara. And how cool that you could edit Mark's book. Wow, what an opportunity. I think I heard something that indicates he might be back in the room, but I could be wrong. Nope, I was wrong. We're just listening to this perfect music. Yeah, the musical score selection is really terrific. We're so clued in, I think, in these days as an audience to hear an ambient musical track to almost everything, even stuff that's breaking news. So it's just in other words, how shall I put it? That Mark's production values are absolutely, just as good as his astronomy, and very appreciated.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, I hear him. There he is. He has returned. Take it, Mark.
I'm sorry it took so long.
Hey, no, that's okay. I rambled and, so on.
Is it rambling that you did?
Well, I guess it is. I tried to sort of stay on topic. I don't think anybody's left the room as a result, which is always a good sign.
That's a good sign.
All right.
Okay, I have to just take a short picture. And I'm going to do it at just a higher 15 seconds here. I just want to get an orientation.
Is there a reason, by the way, that color is that pinkish fuchsia? What does that turn on?
I have a red light on the dome, so we're actually seeing the red light hitting the dome, and then you're seeing the color of the filter affecting the red light.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, Tara, thank you. I can read that. She gave me a nice compliment. She's a
good.
sweetheart.
All right, so these are the two stars I care about, and these two in the corner. Let's go back. Oh wait, I know what I'm doing here. Just a sec. To get this where I want to do it, it's going to be this way. Okay, so I have to do this. If I don't miss my guess, I got to go this way. And this way a little bit. I could be going the wrong way. Well, I'm just going to take a big quick picture again just to make sure. Tara says, Carol, you are wonderful.
Yeah, that's the compliment. She is. Wow, that really helps my day, I'm going to tell you.
Well, that's good. There we go.
Aha.
It's a little better. And now... Okay, this is the Whirlpool Galaxy. I haven't even done a really full photo of it. I'm doing short photos to show you to get it quick, and then I'm gonna work it better in just a minute. So we have to go this way. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna move a little more. Okay, so now we're going to go up to 30 seconds, and we're going to go 12,800, 30 seconds to begin. And here we go. Now, the Whirlpool Galaxy is a stunning galaxy. Now here we're only looking at a tiny little bit of data because I haven't taken any photos that are going to be, deep in the galaxy yet. But if you saw the photo that I took the other night, it's up on SkyTour LiveStream on Facebook It's on my Facebook page as well.
It's incredible.
You can see incredible detail in this. Let's see what this brings in here. We're going to go, yeah, and you can start to see it's becoming even more detailed now. You can see the modeling in here, and the spiral arms are obvious, and you can see this one thing going here trailing off. This is a secondary galaxy that impacted with it, we think. Pretty cool. And if you look at this disk is warped. You can't tell unless you study the velocities of the stars, but you can see which way they're moving and how things are. This disk is warped, which is very cool. But this is the Whirlpool Galaxy, and it's amazing how much fun this little galaxy is. Now, as before, let's take a white light photo of it and see what it looks like with white light. All right.
What would have caused that warping, Mark? Is that known?
Yeah, the galaxy, and once I start doing the white light shot, I'll go back there and tell you. Okay, so now we're going to go back to the galaxy right now, and we'll keep it at 30 seconds. I'll drop it one f-stop here, 10,000, and off we go. Now coming back, this is a galaxy that collided with it, and as it went through the galaxy, it took this disk, this part of the disk, down toward it. This is farther away. This is closer, I believe. And it's now warped toward it in space in 3 dimensions. It's kind of warped downward toward that second galaxy that kind of went through here. And it's pulling out a whole bunch of gas. Pretty cool. And really, really cool, actually.
Amazing.
Yeah, and the more you look at it, the more detail you can see. In the white light photo, you'll see the actual color. Okay, and now if you look at it, you'll say, wow, look at that, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Amazing.
Yeah, and you can see more details. The trouble with white light photos is you get the color. Like, see the blue again? Blue in these outer arms, and they're yellow in the middle. Okay, so, and this has a streak of dark nebula that's going into it. Okay, and it's blue, beautiful blue, and you can see knotty structures here. Not naughty, but knotty, Knotty. And these are, yeah, and these are actual truer colors, so you can see it better. You can see hydrogen regions. Here's a beautiful H2 region in here, basically an Orion Nebula for that galaxy, but in there, and there's clusters of them all throughout here. Okay. So you can see how that looks. It's just really pretty. And again, in a white light photo, it's great for the eyes to see, but for astronomy, if we want to actually, get the actual beauty of this, we actually have to go and do what we did before, which is to take a picture using the filter, and I use the wider narrowband filter. Okay, and then we can go up to things like a minute for that, and do it 10,000, and you'll see structures better. And you have to depend on processing later to get that true color back, like I showed you here. So it really is kind of a really interesting way to go. Papa Tom, how are you, man? How you feeling?
Oh, Papa Tom, I'm sorry to interrupt. Yeah. So you're okay. You're cool, right, Papa Tom?
Yeah, just want to know how you're feeling, Papa Tom.
We just became Facebook friends.
Fantastic. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're taking pictures of the Whirlpool Galaxy there, Papa Tom. I'm glad you're doing okay. And we shot the Comet earlier. The sky's looking pretty good. We look at the all sky. We see that we don't have clouds that are going to be a problem for us anytime soon. So I'm happy about that. All right, and let's just go see what we got now. So this is funny. I guess when I have my some of the filters change the focus.
Yeah.
Then I gotta go refocus. That doesn't normally happen, so it is a pain. It's like,
Yeah.
you know. So what I'll do,
Annoying.
it is annoying, but it's okay. I'm going to bring this star over. Hi, little guy. Can you help me focus? Why, sure I can, Mr. D'Antonio. Wow, thank you very much. It's very kind of you, because I could use your help right now. Well, what do you want me to do? Oh, just gotta stay there right about, well, a little bit higher, bud. Come up a little higher, will you? Sure thing, Mr. D. A little higher, a little higher. Oh, yeah, that's it. There you go. Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Don't move now, guy. You got it? Okay, Mr. D. All right. I talk to my stars.
Hey, listen, why not?
If we go nuts, Okay, that's the spectrum of that star. That's not what I wanted. What I did was I hit the wrong button. Okay, so now I'm going to do the focus. I'm using a very precision focuser right now out there. Alright, so I'm just trying to get the focus here good. And that might be okay. And the way I'm gonna figure that out is by taking a short exposure of this one star. And we'll do 10 seconds at 12,800 on this. And away we go.
Yeah, all the stars and planets at your command.
Thanks, Papa Tom. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, that's looking better. Karen, to answer your question, NASA enhances the images because the wavelengths that they're looking at, sometimes being colorized differently, will offer a better way to see them and show detail that might otherwise get blended with other wavelengths that you might mistake and maybe not know exactly what you're looking at. It's a way to help see the nebula in a more clear manner. This artificial color thing that they do. All right, so let's bring the whirlpool, which is over here, back into the view. That's good. And all right, now let's go up to let's do 30 seconds again, just to make sure we have focus. And this will be 30 seconds at 10,000 ISO. Hey, Bobby, welcome back, man. If there's anybody that I missed, I apologize. I like making it a point to say hello to the people that are expending an effort to come watch what we do. So at the very least, you should get a hello, how are you, from me. And I enjoy saying hi to you guys. Okay, so... Alright, let's see how this looks. First things first, rotate. Second thing, put us into the right location here. The galaxy gets bigger. Oh, do you see what I see?
Oh, wow. With my untrained eye, I think I might.
Okay, what do you see?
I see a big definition in the spirals.
Yep.
And I see a little tiny star over there, sort of like at the 5 o'clock position.
Oh, I mean in here?
Yeah, right. That one right there. Yeah.
Yeah. It shows that our focus is good. But do you see this?
A dark lane?
No.
Then I
See that?
don't. Explain it.
See that? Oh, you may not be able to see it. There's this little line right there. All right. And
Okay, very faintly. Right. If you hadn't pointed it out,
yeah,
I would have missed it. Right.
that's a satellite that came through the view.
Ah, ha, ha. Those pesky satellites.
Those pesky satellites. You try scrubbing them out. You try shouting them out, and still they cause problems. So there it is. There's the Whirlpool Galaxy. It looks really pretty. And let me bring up something else for you here. I'm going to. This is my screen. Welcome to my world.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. What I want to show you actually is, and I think you'll like it. Okay, this is M51 after processing it. This is how it looks after I processed it.
Okay, right, different.
That's the galaxy we just took an image of, and that's after processing.
Wow.
Isn't that
Big
beautiful?
dramatic difference. There seems to be, like there's a depth perception quality to this.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can see all the detail. You can see and I took it with that wider narrowband filter.
Aha.
Yeah. And that wider narrowband filter makes it look bluer, but see, I return the color to normal, to what it's supposed to be. So you see the blue spiral arms, you see this. There's a beautiful H2 region out here I talked about. There's another one here. There. I mean, you can see a lot more of them. Every one of these little knotty areas are these amazing hydrogen gas stellar nurseries. But that's it. That's a photo that I took just the other night. Okay.
Yeah, is that the one of which you pasted on your Facebook?
That is correct.
Yes.
And for those that haven't seen it now, then this is the Owl Nebula that we looked at before. Okay, so here is the owl. All right, and you can see that the red is not here. That's because I didn't process it for the red, but it's okay. But that's pretty. Okay, so there you go. That gives you an idea. And what's left here? Oh, well, then, of course, we have Comet Atlas, which this is the comet that day.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, and it really should be going... let's get it right. That's the way, right there. Oh, no, I was right. It was this way. And in this one, its ion tail is going this way. And in ours, it's going that way now. So you can see how the ion tail shifts depending on its position in space.
Right.
Very cool. Okay, back to our astronomy, live astronomy here. We are SkyTour LiveStream, and this is the galaxy as seen in the raw. This is how it looks raw. This is the basic raw image of the galaxy. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, and you know, it turns into that other thing, that other one I just showed you, when you actually stack them and put them together. So now
that's the stacking we're seeing.
Yes,
The difference.
you're right.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So it just kind of gives you a little insight into what's going on there. Okay. And now let's see with our planetarium. I think perhaps what we want to do, well, we can try the Pinwheel Galaxy. I think that I'm okay here. If I have to move the dome again, I'm just going to go see the comet. But here we go.
Right.
We're going to go whipping off now to the Pinwheel Galaxy here. And we're going to go to Alcade probably again. And we are. That's going to be our centering up star. The telescope's doing something called high precision pointing, so we can actually go really pretty exactingly to specific locations in the sky. And I spent a lot of time to get the telescope to be aligned this well. Once you do that, then remote astronomy like this becomes possible. And I can show you guys the wonders of the deep sky, and it seems effortless, but it's not quite effortless. There's a lot of effort that goes into making it this apparent effortlessness.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're at the Pinwheel Galaxy, and this is a galaxy that has marvelous spiral arms. It's actually 20 million light years away, so it's just less than double distance of M82 and M81, the two galaxies we looked at earlier. All right, and you'll notice that when we take the photo, you'll see what I'm talking about. So let's do let's go to 16,000. Yeah, let's make sure we have the right filter in here. Which filter are we using? We're using filter 2. That's exactly one that we want. And we'll just go straight to a minute. All right, and we'll see what we get. I kind of know what we'll get, but the Pinwheel Galaxy is fainter than this one, but it's also see this particular galaxy. I can't remember how far away it is. I think I told you how far away it was, and I can't remember now.
And I didn't store it, so.
Yeah, I usually store it. I don't get it. Yeah,
I'm just thinking
23 million light years. 23 million light years away. That means the light you're seeing from it is 23 million years old.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty good, huh?
Definitely good.
Yes.
Fascinating.
All right. So in just a few seconds, we will see the Pinwheel Galaxy, also in Ursa Major. And there it is.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. And it's stunning, especially because of its extended nature. You see other parts of it out here. Let me do what I did before. I think it's this way. So I need to bring it down. So I'm going to bring it down into the view more. Okay, here we go. I'll bring it down.
Again, the music is perfect.
I know, right? Hi there, folks. Welcome to SkyTour LiveStream. If Carl Sagan ran SkyTour LiveStream.
Exactly.
We welcome you to SkyTour LiveStream.
Billions and billions of stars.
We will show you billions of stars and galaxies millions of light years away. And I do believe that the universe is full of wonders and mysterious objects that mankind would never have a clue about if it wasn't for bubblegum.
If it wasn't for Mark D'Antonio. I'm just thinking how Flammarion would feel about this,
Camille Flammarion, he would be... yeah. Camille Flammarion was an eccentric guy. And he did not, like I said, he did not mean to spark a furor about cyanide killing all of the world when they fly through Halley's Comet. He was trying to make a different point, but the press took it that way because Flammarion put his Flammarion in his mouth.
Flaming Flammarion.
Yeah, that's it. So he got himself in some trouble, and he spent the rest of his career trying to talk his way out of it.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. I apparently went the wrong way or something here. I went too far, I think.
You've gone too far.
I have gone too far. Yeah, but that's okay, because what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take us back the other way by just enough. Yeah, I apparently had the settings too high. I'm also going to go back here for a second. Okay. And let's do this as well. Okay, I think that's going to put this in the center. Let me just see it again. Yeah. Almost a little more up. That's good. Okay. So there we are. So now, the easiest thing to do is to just take another picture, and I'm going to do it at a little bit higher, 20,000 here. Alrighty. So now we're looking at the Pinwheel Galaxy, and the Pinwheel Galaxy is, again, it's a spiral nebula. It's that's the whirlpool there. But let me go back to the Pinwheel. It's a spiral galaxy, and the other thing too is keep in mind that galaxies used to be called nebula because they did not know at the time in the 1800s. They didn't know where these were relative to spatial layout. So they didn't know galaxies were much farther than the stars. They thought they were nebulae inside of our own galaxy. They had an idea about a galaxy, but they're called nebula for a long time, and that has stuck. So the Pinwheel Galaxy is something that could be called a spiral nebula as well. And it does have H2 regions in it. If we look at it, there's identified areas within the Pinwheel Galaxy. Okay, we see these things here. Yeah, that's perfect now. Let me get the orientation right. I think I have to just do this. Yeah. And you can see this area right here. This is beautiful area. One of the arms, one of the extended arms. It's a beautiful association of very hot young stars right there. Okay. Another one over here. You can see the nucleus here. Again, in regular light, this would be yellowish stars here with beautiful blues out in these arms. Here's another star formation region here. All right. And if we go look at, this identifier here, we can see the names of these actual objects in the in this galaxy. All right, because we have names for these. Okay, so like this one up here is NGC 5447. All right, and so if we go back here and we look. That object, let's go back here. Let's look at this now. Let me get my rotation orientation here. I saw it here. Maybe let me do this. You go here. Trying to get my orientation here, guys. Yeah, this is the way it actually looks in the sky. But so this is how it is. All right, and so we see this guy right here is this guy right here. It's NGC 5462. Then up here we have NGC 5447. That's this guy up here.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, and then we have whatever else has been identified. And to be able to see these is pretty cool, you know. I'm really pleased with that.
It defies words. Yeah.
You know, but all of these little orange areas here, these reddish orange areas, these are H2 regions in M101. That's this galaxy, the spiral galaxy. It's an SAB galaxy, meaning that it's a specific type of spiral. It's wound up pretty tight, but not really, really tight. And you see this area out here. Okay, that area, of course, is out here in the galaxy, which we talked about before. It's really an area that's it would show up much more brilliantly if we were to take a deeper photo of it. But it's out here in this region here, and we could try to do a slightly higher. We could try 32,000 for a minute and see what we get. So while it's doing that, we come back. So you can see within a galaxy, we can actually identify specific features inside another galaxy including this one, right? Which is, an entire 20 million light years away.
Oh.
20 million light years away. So that's actually pretty good. I actually don't have any problem looking at this thing, man. It's beautiful.
I would say it's remarkable, and you have to spell that with a C, not a K.
Oh, you're funny. That's good.
Well, so true, though.
You are a good one. It's very, very funny.
Thank you. I try.
Yeah. Stephen Mason says I remind him of a James Bond villain when I'm staring in blue up at the, colors up in the, up at the corner of the screen.
Right.
Do you expect me to talk? No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. Name the movie.
Oh, no, I'm bailing on it.
That's too bad because I can't remember either.
Maybe somebody in chat will.
Yeah, there you go. Karen Belmont has it. Donald Pleasance.
Donald
Pleasance.
Donald Pleasance.
Was it Doctor? That wasn't Dr. No, was it?
Was he the character with that carried the cat around in his
Yes.
arms? Yeah. Okay.
Kathy Prinsick is saying it's Dr. No, and it might very well be Dr. No.
Very likely.
And I just like that way. He's got Bond on a table with his legs apart and a laser coming right up the middle between his legs. Okay, slowly.
Ouch.
And he says, "You expect me to talk?" And it's like he laughs. No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. Yeah, that's a position I don't want to be in.
Yeah, no thanks. No.
Yeah, these spiral arms look beautiful, don't they? You can see this beautiful structure here.
They look incredible.
Yeah, this is one of those nights where and I should really take about 25 or 30 of those shots, but I don't want to make everybody hang out for that. So I'm going to just look around for some more things to look at and maybe come back to this later.
Well, we would hang out if you asked. So.
Well, I'm not going to make
just
people do that, but I want to look at the Comet again.
Yeah, right. See if there's another trackable difference from that star.
There will be. So here we go. I got the coordinates put in that you cannot see because I'm not showing you apparently. Okay, this is better. Now you can see I have the coordinates put into over here, and there they are. All right there. This is the right ascension, which is basically like a line of longitude. Okay, just in terms of hours, there's 24 hours in a day. So if you divide 360 degrees by 24 hours, you get an evenly spaced out grid of 24 lines starting from 0 to 23.
That's how it works. Aha.
Now, and then declination here is like lines of latitude. And declination starts at 0 at the celestial equator and goes up as expected to 90 and down to minus 90. Tara, we all need a hug from the spiral arms.
Oh, well put. She says it well.
I kind of sounded like Beavis and Butthead there. Oh, we all need a hug from the spiral arms, Beavis.
Yeah. I want to hug Beavis. I want to hug Butthead.
Yeah. Shut up, Beavis. No, it said shut up, Butthead. No, shut up, Beavis. That's the one. Yeah. I get those two confused sometimes.
Hey.
All right.
Easy.
Off we go to the Comet. I'm going to the coordinates that I just mentioned. Okay, so the telescope is supposed to be sailing away to that location. And it's going to first go to a star in the area. And as we pull away, it's going to go probably to, depending on where the comet is, it's going to go, okay, it's going to go to the same star it was at last time. No, it didn't go to Mosquito. It's going there now, though. Mosquito.
Not to be confused with mosquito.
No, definitely not. But it's definitely at the Comet location now. I think I recognize that star.
You want its autograph?
I've been coming here so long. Oh, that's funny.
Ah,
You are funny.
well, it's a genetic thing. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Genetic.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, that's a story for another time. But
Yeah. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to just do a quick shot here. 13 seconds at 10,000 is more than enough to show the comet. So we should be able to see it. Oh, yes. Donald Pleasance. It was Blofeld. Yeah. Not Dr. I don't know. Was that Dr. No?
gee, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Dome.
doggone it.
Oh, my dome is playing tricks on me.
Strawberry Jello.
Yeah. Well, I can go move the dome because I do want to see it. So, can you hang on to the crowd for a minute while I go look?
Well, you know what? I will try my doggonedest.
I'll
Yes,
be
I
right
will.
back.
All
Right
right,
back. Here
okay.
I go.
We'll be right here. I'm sure nobody's leaving unless I drive them away. Yeah, just like to wax in humorous land here. I got a funny video from Heidi Hollis. Some of you will recognize her name. She's a talk show host, etc., author, etc. She sent me a hilarious video of a very proper British woman who is standing and explaining that we can use thongs, as in female underwear, to instead of masks. And she has various members of her household wearing these thongs, and you can visualize how that would work logistically. And it was part of it was her incredible, wonderful British accent, which was so proper. And here she is talking about using thong underwear for masks during this particular viral outbreak, this nasty beast. That's not going to get us down. It may slow us down, but ultimately, I believe we shall prevail. And so my response to Heidi was, the British meme of keep calm and carry on. Well, keep calm and wear a thong. Yeah, well, that's about all I got, folks. Everybody having a good time out there tonight? Yeah, these are really amazing times, but we all have each other. That's the main thing. And he's back. Mark is back, putting on his headphones. There he is.
How do you know?
Well, I kind of see you down there in the bottom of the screen.
Yeah,
in a really exciting blue light.
Well, it doesn't have to be blue.
Oh, really?
No, I can make it red.
Oh, there you go.
I could just make it bright. I can make it
there
Arctic,
oh, that's the best.
Arctic
Yeah.
Aurora.
Oh.
And where's my comet?
So you have a disco studio down there, actually, is what it is.
Yes, I could do that, actually. So we can go, go with a red light for now.
Excellent.
Yeah, they're Wi-Fi lights, so they're very nice.
Very cool.
All right, so 13 seconds. 15. And let's check the... let's do a white light shot. And find this comet again. 15 seconds at 10,000, more than enough to show it if it's going to be here. It might not be in there because the telescope, when it moved to a final position, it was, the guide scope was blocked. So I think I have to find it again, which is no problem. I'll just go tell it to go find it again, and it will. All right. So that said, let's go back to here, and let's just tell it to go to this star. Okay, so now let's go into this star.
Awesome music again.
It is interesting music.
Music of the Spears.
Yeah, it's better than Music of the Spears.
Oh, indeed.
Okay. Okay. All right, so here we are. And now I tell it to go to this object again. It won't be blocked this time because it was before. Hey, Daryl, how you doing?
Oh, Daryl, howdy.
Nice to see you here, Daryl. Okay. Now we should be. These stars look familiar now. So let's go and move to our medium wideband filter, our medium narrowband filter. Okay, and now we'll just do a quick 15 seconds. If you remember, these two stars are in the field. The comet should be right about here, if I recall. I think. Hey, Daryl. Yeah, that's Carol.
Yeah, that's Carol.
There it is.
Okay.
We have reacquired our comet. All right, so what I'm going to do now is bring it back down. Daryl, you feeling okay? And then move over a little bit.
We're thinking of you, Daryl, sending bunches of good energy.
Yeah. Okay, so let's now do a 25 seconds at 12,800 here. And we're on filter number 2. I don't think that word is French, Daryl, but you know what? I get it, man. I'm sorry. And I appreciate you dropping in. You know, that's... Folks, give Daryl a round of applause out there, will you? Because the guy is just a amazing astronomy guy, and he's also very dedicated to SkyTour Radio, where we do it. But anyway, Daryl, this is the Comet here.
Here's the crowd going wild. Daryl.
The crowd are going wild, you know. Oh, they're clap. Listen to them clap. Holy cow. Holy cow. He's giving him standing ovation.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, look at that.
Everybody has their lighters lit, right?
Yeah, right. So now you can see our comet now. It's actually really cruising along here.
Yeah,
And let's compare
right.
it. Let's compare it to earlier tonight, shall we? All right, let's go back. Is this it? Nope, that's the whirlpool.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be back here. Hey, this was it. This was it right here. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Okay, and now if we come over here, so that was earlier tonight. So let's now compare it to this shot right now. Okay, it didn't help. I have to I have to put them together.
Ah.
But it's definitely moved because clearly this star is now here and it wasn't there
Yeah,
before.
definitely different.
Mm-hmm.
Previously on SkyTour Radio Livestream.
Hey, SkyTour Radio Livestream, that's a whole new product.
Okay.
This is beautiful. Yeah, and it's really coming out beautifully. This is looking really pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and once again, there's something else very faintly visible right here. It looks like a satellite again, right through the view.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I wanted to take us back to the comet, and I want to actually do a 1 minute exposure here. And I'm going to drop it down to 8,000. So we're still up ahead on a stop. I just like to get the less grain in the image here.
Mm.
Here's our all sky.
I can see your house from here.
Yes, you can. Everything is falling up.
Exactly.
Remember, if we're upside down, we're going to fall up.
Think of it.
Yeah. Okay. So we're doing 1 minute exposure now on Comet Atlas Y4 right here. Yes, Daryl, I'm going to pull up the earlier image. Good point, because I would like to show where that star is in conjunction.
Boy, it sure is different than the initial shot.
It was, yeah. By the way, Carol, thank you for joining me tonight. I know that it was sort of a last-minute thing for you.
Oh, hey, I'm always here with bells on. Well, the bells are noisy. I took them off.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
Here
I love
we go.
this. It's an honor.
Oh, I was just there, Daryl, and it popped back. This is the 1 minute shot now that it just came in with. This was the earlier shot of 30 seconds, and then it went up to 30 seconds or 25 seconds, I forget, and then went up to 1 minute. So it's really pretty. And the focus is really good now tonight. I mean, I got the focus good. I spent time on that. You can see the tiny stars behind the Comet in the distance. So it's beautiful. Yeah, really, really nice. And now for Daryl, let me grab that earlier image to do a comparison, because I would like to do the comparison myself as well.
Well, we all appreciate that.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah. So there's that. So the question is, that star we just saw, is it this star?
I'm seeing a faint star just kind of diagonally up and to your left. That right there? No, a
Here?
little bit more to the right. No. Nope. You're right there. Yeah, that one. Could that be it?
It'd be interesting.
Very faint.
Yeah, it's faint, but the question is, the star we're seeing now is kind of like this bright.
Yes, right, okay.
And I wish I could just... wait a minute, hold on. Output. Just a minute, folks. I'm going to... pictures. Okay. No, I'm going to actually do this. I'm going to put it on the desktop and save it. So I'm going to save this image out there. Okay. So it saves it at desktop. Now I'm going to go back to the image from just a moment ago. Now let's keep looking at this. Come on, you get over here. All right, now let's keep watching. Now see?
Okay, yeah, right.
Well,
Wow.
Now I'm going to save this one as well. I'm going to save this one. And then we're going to compare. I'm wondering if the telescope flipped too. It could be a flipping thing.
Ah.
So I'll find out. I think Daryl's on the right track with that too. I think he's thinking the same thing. Okay. It might be that the telescope, the camera, not the telescope, the camera flipped the images.
I think I get that. Yeah. Okay.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to go look like this. That's probably not a good idea, was it? I'm going to be in the same predicament again here in a minute. But it's okay. It's worth it. I want to check it out. And I'm taking it with me. There's the all sky. Yay, it looks good. Very happy. Okay, now let's take a look at this. Okay, will this just do it? No, that's right and everything.
Oh.
Okay. Nope. Okay, so it's that one. Is it flipped? Daryl's saying the double star is... yes, the double star is here.
Okay.
And in the next one, it's not. That's not it. Oh, yeah, okay. So he's right. So we gotta do this. Okay. That is the right view. So we're gonna save that. Yes. And then... And that's what it should be. Okay, so we see that. What the heck? Why did it move again? I didn't do that. What the heck? I did change it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Let's just save this again. Hey, come on, where are you? Come on. There we are. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now. Oh, come on. What am I missing here? Okay, this one I can get rid of. Because I have a few of these already. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that one has to be that way. I know that. This one has to be rotated. Good catch, Daryl. And now we're going to save it just like this. On the desktop, I say save. It should say overwrite. Yes. Okay. So now if I quit, which I shouldn't have to do, I should bring this up again and it should be right. And it's not. Why isn't it saving the orientation? Yeah, it did that the other night too. Well, either way, we're now going to look on the top of the comet in this next photo. Okay, and you can see this star is diagonal upper right, and in this next photo, if this thing is in the directly below the comet, then it will not have moved. But of course, we know it did.
Right.
And it did move. See, it's a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know what's going wrong here. I'm using, it's not the same photo. Okay, well. Oh. Apparently there's. Okay. I was using the wrong photo.
Oh no!
Yeah. That's me, Mr. Use Wrong Photos.
Come on, you're only human.
That's an insult.
Well, oh yeah.
Okay, look.
How about you're mostly human?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Draw this line down through this double, and you get to that star and then the comet, right? Now, if we go back the other way, okay, let's go back the other way one. Look at where you draw a line down through and you get that star. The comet's nowhere near this. The comet is now here. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
So if we go back now and you look, now the comet is down those two to this one. The comet's right there. Go back one. You go down those two to this one, and you're expecting the comet here, and it's here. See?
Whoa.
So that's how much it moved.
Yeah, that is very significant to my untrained eye.
Mm-hmm. Very nice, Daryl. Thank you so much. Starseed, how are you? All right,
Yeah,
well,
here
there
Starseed.
we got that, and now let's see. Let's bring up this guy and maximize his butt. All right, and then let's bring up our panel here and maximize. No, we don't want to maximize his butt. I actually want to take another couple of shots of this. So we'll do. Actually, I'm going to cancel that one. We're going to see it anyway, so I don't want that. I'm going to go down to trying to catch some details inside the comet. So I'm going to drop this down to a lower, let's say 5,000. So it'll be a darker image, but we'll be able to see possibly some more details inside the comet.
Cool. So you're going down to 5,000. Where were you before? Roughly?
That was at 8,000 that I took.
Okay.
You want to zoom in on the bright double, Daryl? We can do that. Let's do that for Daryl. He wants to see the bright double. Just zoom in the bright double.
Well, I can't think of any reason why not.
Oh, where are the images? Okay. Not a problem. I will find them. It might have been the wrong copy of this. It might be a triple, Daryl. Okay, so it'll come up. Here it comes. Ta-da! Okay.
Blammo. Wow.
Yep. And
Okay.
let's do this. Okay, and now he wants to look at the bright double. Yeah, Daryl, see there's 3 stars there. Our focus is a little soft right now. I don't know how that happens, but it seems to happen. But look at that blue ion tail, Daryl. See that? All of you guys. Remember I told you about the ion tail? This is what those exposures do for us. By changing the length of the exposure and the sensitivity, it brings out different details. Just like when we looked at the Owl Nebula, you saw the red outer neon and hydrogen alpha glow. Here in the comet's nucleus, the ion tail is distinctly blue because that's what it really is. Okay, because but when we took it at the higher exposures, that was hidden by the green glow of the coma here. So now we actually see the ion tail quite well.
Mm.
Yeah, it does, Daryl. You can see it. You know, but this blue is actually the ion tail. It's foreshortened quite a bit because we're looking at it from the Earth and looking up toward the comet. It's sort of foreshortened a little bit. Yeah, and that's correct. It's around 2 o'clock. But this is the whole ion tail. You can really see it right there. It's beautiful. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop from 5,000. I'm going to go down to 3,200 and do this again. And this will be a 1 minute exposure at 3,200. It'll be dimmer still, but we won't get as much noise. Again, I want to thank everybody for coming out to check out Comet. I almost said Comet Ahab, like I'm thinking Moby Dick for some reason. Jesus. Comet Atlas Y4. I don't know why. Call me Ishmael.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, funny.
Oh,
That's a whale of a meme there, Mark.
Yeah, when I was in second grade, I read Moby Dick to the class.
Oh, wow.
Every recess, I would read another section of the book to them, and they just sat there. They liked how I was reading it, so it was pretty cool.
Oh my God.
I thought
that
that was pretty cool, but what it turned out was the teacher. I was a real disruptive element in the class, so the teacher was just trying to keep me occupied. If he's reading, he can't get in trouble. That's kind of what she thought.
Oh, that's great.
Now, remember what I talked about with the colors? That the exposure earlier with the owl, we had to go down too low, and now this is too low. We see the green, but the blue is sort of lost. To bring the blue out, we need to no, Ronald, the ion tail is always pointing away from the sun. It points, it's always pointing away from the sun, right? So we need to go back up now in sensitivity or in exposure, and because the comet's moving, it's best to go up in sensitivity. So let's try 5,000. Actually, let's do 30 seconds, which is, let's try 6,400 for 30 seconds. You're welcome, Ronald. I didn't think Daryl could just let that comment go. He'd have to correct Ronald's butt. It's not pointing toward the sun; it's pointing away from the sun.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. This is an ion tail, Ronald. So it's actually based on the fact that the cometary tail is charged, so to speak, by the solar wind from the sun. And because it's charged by the solar wind, it's going to force particles away from the sun. So wherever the comet is going, no matter where it is, the ion tail is always pointing away from the sun. So once a comet goes around the sun and is heading away from the sun, it's heading into the ion tail. It's literally going into those ions as it goes through space.
Yeah, I was going to ask about solar wind and that stuff, but I kind of thought that was like not on topic. Yeah, but so it is. So the solar wind is part of this.
That's correct, in fact, and Kathy Pernisic is exactly right. They look weird when they go around the sun. In fact, some comets you'll look at and they'll have two tails. They've been called anti-tails, things like that, but it's actually the tail of the comet. That's the ion portion of the tail. Okay.
Right, we've all seen those photographs.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do one more thing. I'm going to go 6,400. I know 6,400 and 5,000 gives us the result we want for the ion tail. Let's see if 5,000, I mean, at a minute gives us that. Let's see if 6,400 at a minute gives us our anti-tail, our cometary tail.
I'll take 6,400, Alex.
Yes, that's right. And the answer is...
I have no idea.
How much do you still owe me after all said and done?
Oh, well, just, going with that theme, we owe you so much for this. This is just an incredible contribution.
I'm just playing. Excuse me, I just sneezed.
Bless you. Bless you.
Didn't the origination of God bless you when people sneeze, didn't that originate when people were trying to bless people who sneeze to help banish the evil spirits because they thought they were coming out every time they sneeze? Is that kind of how that was?
Yes, you're right. And a corollary to that is that it was thought that during that moment of sneeze, your soul was prey to the devil. And so the God bless you offset that.
Well, that's kind of weird. Okay, well, now we see our tail right there. That's the Right there, that guy right there is the ion tail of the comet. Bright blue, and the rest of the coma is green. If you notice, there's some detail in this coma, which is rather interesting. And I particularly want to just stress that maybe I should do a series of exposures and actually stack this. I mean, I think I might be able to do
you find it right.
I might be able to do like 4 of these. Oh, wait a minute. What did I see? Oh, yeah. Another satellite.
Swell.
I'll show you. Excuse me. There it is.
Oh, my. Yep.
Excuse me. Holy cow. No, it's not coronavirus.
Oh, no.
Okay, so I'm going to do another one of these. I'm going to do several of these and then stack them and see if it works. I'm not sure how well it'll work. The comet's movements, I might be able to actually get a nice image out of this. But there it is. This is the Cosmic Interloper. Comet Atlas, Y4, right there. Several million miles away.
And that little star that is about 7:30, 8 o'clock, that one, is that the one we initially, when we began tonight, was considerably over to the right?
No, the comet was over here.
Okay.
And it moved to here.
Got
Remember
it.
when we
Okay,
went down
thank
here to here to this star, the comet was over here. Now we're going here to here to this star, and the comet is here.
Okay. Thank you for that course correction.
Yeah. Okay, let me just do this here again. Not that one. This one. There we go. And let's go back and take another one. And then we'll just come back. You guys can stare at this cometary center. I mean, you can literally, if we zoom way in, you can clearly see this trending toward the blue here. This is blue plasma. It's a plasma that's actually caused by the ultraviolet radiation from the sun hitting the volatile compounds on the surface of the comet's nucleus, which is only a few kilometers across. In fact, like I said, when I showed you earlier how big the comet's nucleus was, I mean, we talk about the comet nucleus and we think, well, is it this whole thing? Okay, and the answer is no, it's not that whole thing at all. Okay, it literally is smaller than that point right there. Smaller. In fact, let me see what I've got here. Yeah, this is probably too big, okay? But let me see if I can show you. Well, then again, I would be able to if the photo didn't just get finished. Yeah, so don't you forget it. All right, let's see here. Let me go back here. Yeah, see?
You are the Sherlock Holmes of the cosmos.
Sherlock Holmes, that's funny. That's really funny.
Oh, thank you.
You're one funny lady there, Miss Carol Carl.
I do my best.
When you're not imitating, what's her name there?
Yeah, a little bit of very old Katharine Hepburn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Katharine Hepburn. Yes. Look at that. So.
Oh boy.
You can see that blue, and that's, as I said before, the comet tail is probably just this little. Well, that's a little tiny dot right there. That's probably about right. You can see the tiny dot here. If I scribble, you can see it, right? So you know that I'm actually writing something. So it's a little too big, but that's about the size. That's how much size we're talking here. But that's beautiful. And now let me quickly take another one and come back. Take as many as we can, and I'll stack them. I think there might be some structure in the coma. That's what I think that's kind of interesting. So I want to see that. So we got this one. We've got this one. Then we got this one. Okay. It's almost like we're looking at a nebula in a sense, but we're not. So we got 1, 2, 3 comet images.
Rack 'em and stack 'em.
There, that's it. Rack 'em, stack 'em. Yeah, that's a very good explanation, Daryl. And, you know, he's not on with us, or he would have said this already, which is understandable. Yeah, as Daryl's been pointing out in chat, you know, the dust tail behind this comet as it approaches us, the dust tail is made up of all the stuff on the surface that has been lifted by the interaction with the solar heating. And as the sun heats up the surface of the comet, then this material lifts off the surface, and as the comet races through space, this stuff will eventually get left behind and eventually makes a tail of dust behind the comet. And those are actual particles of dust, and some bigger, some smaller. And when that happens, what we see here on Earth is that the Earth's orbit may intersect that dust at some point. And as Daryl points out, that dust enters the Earth's atmosphere, burns up, and we see a meteor shower. Okay?
Oh, wow.
That's where meteor showers come from.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
wow.
it's when the Earth passes through the tail of a long since passed comet.
So it's essentially burning debris? Would that be?
That is correct. Yeah, and as Daryl points out, the debris is scattered along the comet's orbit, just like he says. And this is why Daryl, see?
Daryl.
You know, that's why, like I said, this is why Daryl. You know, do you Daryl?
Truth or Daryl, right?
Yeah. Nah, Daryl, what do you mean pipe down? I'm not asking you to pipe down. I want you to come on, but, you know, you said you weren't feeling well. You know?
Well, as you call him, an astronomer's astronomer.
Yeah, he is. He's really good. You know, he sees things from a perspective of the person who looks through a telescope and looks with wonder and awe at the universe above them. I mean, I do the same thing, but from a very different perspective. I use a telescope with a remote observatory. I haven't looked through an eyepiece in many years, which is kind of sad. And I guess Daryl would be mad at me. He's probably going tisk tisk, you know, right now, you know. This is a particularly nice picture, by the way, because you can see in here. You can see right there. See that odd thing?
Yeah. Yes.
I want to know what that is.
What
I want to
that?
see if it's just an artifact.
Could that be a larger piece breaking off?
That's what I'm wondering.
Ah.
I don't know if that's true. Okay, Daryl, I see you're going to hit the hay soon. But I do want you to look at that image, Daryl. Let me show you. Before you go, look at this image, Daryl. Look at this right here. Okay. Do you see that, Daryl? Within the nucleus area, there is this bright area right here. I'm not sure what that is. I'm going to find out if it's an artifact in just a second after this next photo. So when this next photo comes in and we look at it, we may see that this is just an artifact. But if it's not, holy cow, we found something. Or, you know, whatever.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, the stars don't show this artifact. This thing does. Here we go. Oh, I'm so nervous. Wait a minute, did we already see it? Is that just a... Did it already come through? Holy cow, it came through. It's definitely there.
Whoa.
There's something there.
Not an artifact.
Not an artifact. Well, let me just confirm it by looking at this one. Well, now it's there.
It's different, but slightly different as I see it.
Whoa.
Like about.
Okay. Not here. Not here. Not here. But here.
What?
Well, wait a minute. Okay. Wow. So it's something that's here and then here. You see that?
Yeah, what? I mean, again, to my untrained eye, that's a dramatic difference.
It is a dramatic difference. It's something really strange. It could just be a camera artifact, like I said, but let's go see if it's here now. Don't see it.
Wow.
Well, Daryl, actually, I thought it was a background star behind the comet, but it's in several different places. Okay, this here, see where it is? It's right there. Okay, and this next one, okay, it appears up here. And then in this next one, okay, it doesn't really appear at all. And the one before that, it's not there at all. We would see the background stars in the same way that we see these stars, you know. They would show up. And this one was dancing around to different spots. Not sure what I'm looking at. Is this possibly a multi-component comet already with multiple fragments? If so, then the news is going to say eagle-eyed astronomers in Connecticut discover multi-fragmented nucleus of Comet Atlas Y4.
Yikes. So Mark, who would be your go-to source to report something like that?
There's a number of places you call. Probably the IAU, the International Astronomical Union. I can call their offices and say, I noticed the Atlas Y4 has a fracturing nucleus of some kind, it appears. Can we confirm that?
Wow.
I don't know, Daryl. I don't know if they know the rotation period, but we would not see such tremendous differences in one photo to the next. So something else is going on.
This is exciting.
It is. I'm really excited about this, guys, because we are seeing differences, and we're seeing something that has gone away. Look, there it is.
Yeah.
Now it's here. Okay. In the it literally shows up in two images. It shows up in this image, right there. It shows up in this image, right there. And the very next image, it's not there.
Whoa, Nelly.
And the next image after that, it's not there. So it's not there now. So did we see...
Oh, my God.
Did we see a gas ejection of some kind? But it would be moving too fast. At this distance, that corresponds to an extremely fast rate of speed. Probably too fast. So we could err on the side of saying it might have been an artifact or a pair of artifacts, coincidentally. But I'm going to examine these very closely and see if maybe there's more to it.
This is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, this is why I do astronomy, man.
Yeah,
this is like,
exactly. Yeah.
Daryl, it's the Heaven's Gate UFO. They're coming back.
Oh, no.
That was Hale Bop.
Yeah, that's right.
What a name of a comet to commit suicide under. Hale Bop.
You know, I mean, what does it sound like? It sounds like a bad name for a band.
Yeah, right. I was like, hey, let's do the Hale Bop.
Right. Or a dance. Everybody do the Hale
1
Bop.
o'clock,
Right.
2 o'clock, Cyanide Rock.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's
Actually, it'd be 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, Cyanogen Rock, because it's cyanogen which causes the green.
Perfect.
See, guys, now you know an astronomer's joke.
Yeah.
This is why you look over my shoulder, Tara. Yes, exactly. Okay.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
it's not here. It's not in the next one here, this previous one. It's not in this previous one here. It's here. Boom, there it is. A bright thing. And then here, right there.
Wow.
Now, that is something impressive. Now, here is this last one we just took. And I'm going to go back to like the first one in this series that we took. And let's see if it shows that much difference. See how close? See that star?
Yes.
And you see this comet?
Yeah.
Let's compare the distance. Ready? Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like we're moving quite a bit. So now you can see the problem with stacking. It's going to
Yes.
align on the stars, okay? And the comet's going to be a dash on the final product. But I almost don't mind that because that will kind of show the movement over time. And that's also valuable because if we can measure the size, the distance, we know the distance of the comet. If we can measure the actual length of the path that it took, we can calculate its rate of speed. Stephen Mason was doing this earlier tonight, I believe, when he was talking about the rate of speed. And Stephen Mason is a very accomplished mathematician, and he's out there watching, and he loves what we're doing. So you see, these are, you get all kinds of people here, from people that...
There's something about that last name Mason, right?
That's right. There's Daryl Mason, Stephen Mason.
Yeah.
Daryl's an astronomer guy. Stephen Mason's a mathematician.
What a combo.
Hey, David Schmidt, how are you doing? David Schmidt, our expat in Bangkok, Thailand.
Yes.
And I keep telling you, Dave, let's get this class underway for your kids, man. I want to do that.
Sensational.
So let's go back to this now. Yeah, so clearly stacking the comet's going to cause problems, but I do want to have several. And I could work on individual images.
That's
yeah. That's good, David. Oh, school's closed.
Oh yeah. Yes, right.
Is it closed because of the virus, David? Or are they... I imagine they are. Alright. That's actually my hand sanitizer that was just squirting out there.
I wondered what that noise was.
That's right. Okay, David. Thank you for letting me know that. And Stephen, yeah, don't worry about accolade. You deserve it, man. Other people should see your research papers. I started looking at them, and you're actually really intelligent man. I'll tell you that. It's really refreshing. To see people that actually paid attention in school.
Very cool.
Yeah. You heard that hand sanitizer I was squirting out. It was actually homemade. I took aloe vera gel. I took 99% isopropyl. And I took essential oils, citrus bliss, lemon, and I mixed them together in the proper proportions, put them in a foaming bottle, and I made my own hand sanitizer, which is actually better than the hand sanitizer I have on my desk already. I had plenty of it. I just wanted to try making some, so it's actually pretty cool. It gels up really nicely with the aloe vera gel. It's really cool.
Yeah, I guess the main thing is if you make your own, you have to shake it before you use it sometimes in order to make sure that the distribution of all those elements are proper.
Yeah, I do shake it, but it's really like a gel right now.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
So no need for shaking.
No. Okay, we're still taking a picture here. Sorry. Let's come back. Here we are. Just as I come back, the picture comes in. Boy, do I know or do I know what's going on with these things? I just remember.
Really?
All right, so I'm telling you right now, I'm thinking that maybe what we're detecting was an outgassing event from the comet. And it could have been, and based on the perspective, it could have been a perspective effect. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm saying it could have been a perspective effect without gassing from this comet to make it look like it went a longer distance than it actually did. See, there it is.
Yes.
There's one. None. And then this is the first one. And here's the second one. Okay, it's right there. Let me zoom in, right?
Yes, definitely.
There's an
There it
object.
is.
It looks like an object. Now, it could be an artifact of noise. Okay, but there's definitely something here. If it was noise, you see the noise is this soft stuff we see everywhere else here. And we also see the coma has noise in it. But in this noise, this is a brightened area of noise. And I'm curious what that is. And then in this one, there's a very bright, very, very solid area of noise here. Wondering if it's a star. You go to the next one. I don't see it. And it's going this way, so we should see it. Okay, I do see a little thing there, and it could be a star that's obscured. Maybe but see, the next one is not there. It should be there. So it makes me wonder whether we're just seeing the inconsistency of the image process. But I'll tell you, I'm going to color correct and smooth these and do them, and then I'll put them together to show the progression over the night and then point out the objects.
Yeah, because the main thing here for most of us is that this is new to your experience.
Yeah, this is nice. I mean, look at me. I've been taking pictures of a comet all night long. What the heck?
Yeah, right.
I've seen comets before, sure. I've seen them every which way but loose. But you know something?
Yeah.
This is actually kind of cool. I'm going to drop down to 5,000 here, another stop below her. and try to figure this out here. So you guys having a good time watching Comet Atlas I was going to say C4, boom. Atlas Y4. Let's see the all sky right now. How are we looking out there? Oh yeah, lots of stars overhead. Look at this is the skies I have, guys. This isn't bad. A little bit of problems over here, but this is actually pretty dark. Pretty dark sky. Not bad. Orion has long since set. Yeah, so we're looking good here. All right, let's go now here and back to yeah, we're still taking the pictures, so we're gonna come over here. Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
So say we all.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so 5,000 is interesting. The comet's ion tail is really clear there. Look how blue that is. It stands out so brightly against the green coma. And it's, by the way, that ion tail is being seen through this coma, which is in the foreground to it. So it's very bright, being able to see right through it. And if it, once it gets around the sun, if the ion tail sticks out beyond the coma, then it's going to really be bright, and you'll see it as a very, very bright blue.
Wow.
David, you're right. We're actually talking about the different kinds of tails earlier. If you look at this image right here, David, okay, we're seeing this. See this little blue protrusion here? It's going that way. That's the comet's ion tail. What's the ion tail? The ion tail is the charged particles that are forced basically away from the sun and behind the comet's path. Okay, but they're always going away from the sun. So at this point, with the comet coming toward us, toward the sun, the ion tail here is mixed in with the regular dust tail, which is also back here, and mixed in with the coma. We're seeing it all from the front side of the coma, and looking through it to the ion tail that's on the backside, going out into space, into the distance. Same thing with any dust tail that's there. As it gets closer, it'll become brighter. The ion tail will become more intense. But as it goes around the sun, this ion tail is always, always, always pointing away from the sun. Okay? And when it points away from the sun, it means that as it goes around the sun, the ion tail swings around and keeps pointing away from the sun. And as it leaves the sun's area, it actually ends up having a tail pointing away, and the comet literally heads into its own ion tail. That's not the dust tail, it's the ion tail. And the ion tail is a result of an electric effect, an electromagnetic interaction with the sun's UV radiation, ultraviolet, and the surface volatile compounds on the comet. But the dust tail is literally just the debris shed off of the comet on the path of the comet. It is that debris that, as Daryl Mason said earlier, which is very true, as the Earth revolves around the sun, if we pass through the tail where it passed through space, the tail of that comet, because these particles just sort of linger there, then those particles will go into our atmosphere and become a new meteor shower, which could last many years. So that's kind of what that's about. So our weird little effects here have not come back, have they?
I don't see them.
No. I'll tell you guys, we're kind of doing some science tonight. This is kind of fun. I very much enjoy seeing things like this happen.
Yeah, well, enjoy. Wow, that's putting it mildly from my perspective. This is extraordinary.
Yeah.
And it's
Indeed
live.
It is. Yeah, it is. It's all live, and live astronomy has its issues at times.
But you wade through them, very well.
Yeah, I try.
You do.
All right. Okay. I hope you folks like Ricky Smith and his titillating piano tunes.
His astronomical all-stars.
Yeah, right? Yes, we're getting a strange effect here, which is kind of weird. I don't know why it's doing that, but it is. All right, take one more shot here. So I want to say hi to Susie Cat. Nice to see you. Thanks for dropping by.
Susie Cat, meow.
She's never heard that before.
I'm sure. Highly original. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So what are you finding right now that you deem unusual?
There seems to be a white haze over all of these things, and I'm wondering if all the imagery, and I'm wondering, I mean, our all sky is not showing anything bad. In fact, the all sky looks good. So I'm wondering if my, yeah, did you see that? It went black for a minute and then it went gray.
Right?
Yeah, something is a little messed up here.
Do you think that could have anything to do with this anomalous breaking off, perhaps, of the comet we're looking at?
No, that's
Okay.
not
Okay.
this. This is a different thing.
Okay.
But we definitely have a galaxy over here. There's some galaxy that's sitting over here that I'm not aware of. But it's right there, near the comet. And this is sort of heading forward. It's probably going to pass around here. And I'm going to try and get a photo of that over the next few days. But this isn't bad, huh? This is really kind of cool. I'm going to try something right now. I'm going to get... No, I don't want to end the remote session. What I'd like to do is try and get rid of the camera control system. There it is. Yeah, see, it's the whole computer is doing this thing. Something's going on here. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's just annoying. You know, the brightness looks like it's been turned up. You know, but it's not something that. All right, let's bring up the remote again. All right, yeah, let's grab the camera. Yeah, we'll bring that up, maximize, and just go back to doing this again. So here we go. 1 minute, and then, oh, this is going to do this again to me. All the photos are retained. It says there's no media files that are selected. They're all kept. They're all stored in the picture directory. .3:45 a.m. Cat. Holy cow.
Wow.
Where are you? You can't be in Britain. Then it'd be
Yeah, I was just trying to figure that out. Right,
It's 5 hours away from us now, and it's 11:46 here. There we go.
$8:46 on the West Coast.
That's correct. That's interesting. Very strange. There's some strange apparitions.
Ooh.
Yes, strange apparitions. Hey, Daniel Whitaker. Nice to see you here. Thanks for dropping by.
Hey, Dan. I was just wondering, are there any apparitions that are not strange?
I guess that's a very good question.
Yeah, we will ponder that later.
Yes. That is a ponderable. Let's see if these objects here are in the next photo. They might be artifacts because I'm looking at... Well, maybe not. Let's see.
I have a question.
They're there.
Okay, would the artifacts not apply to everything in the visual field rather than a specific object?
Well, it's possible that the artifacts could apply. It depends what kind of artifact.
Okay.
Yeah, but I would say that some of these artifacts, like these things here, well, I'm not sure they're artifacts, but I'm pretty sure they are. Because they might be just oddities in the camera sensor. Maybe it could be dust in the camera sensor, actually. And I have to clean that because it's causing problems, blocking the red part of the, or blocking the green and blue part of the sensor for those particular pixels. Maybe, I'm not sure. Wow. Well, that's cool. Now, I'm really pleased with this so far. So what I think I'm going to do now is make sure that we check out something one more time that we have seen already. And I just don't know what I want to look at. There's so many things up here. We looked at the Pinwheel Galaxy. We looked at We looked at the Pinwheel Galaxy. We looked at the Whirlpool Galaxy. There's just so many things to look at around here. What can I say?
And we looked at the owl.
We did. We looked at the owl, yep. And right now, if we look at our all-sky cam, we can see that the Big Dipper's high in the sky. There's the tail and there's the bowl.
Right.
It's almost directly overhead for all intents and purposes. And you follow the pointer stars, and there's the North Star. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stars of the Little Dipper. See it?
Yeah, I do.
Yep. Exactly. Let me do a minor adjustment here. That's what I wanted right there. Just darken it a little bit. Hey, Justin T.
Justin, hey.
Glad you're here.
Just in time.
Yes. Precisely, Captain. That's correct. All right, let's get rid of our all sky. And I want to take us back, and I want to have us look one more time at Measure 82. Because Measure 82 is just a beautiful starburst galaxy. You can watch the stars disappear in a moment. There they go. So we're leaving the comet behind for tonight, and we certainly have taken enough pictures of it. Hey Daryl, thank you for sticking around as long as you have, man. Really appreciated your input and your company as always, man. So you have a good night, and you make sure you get better, damn it.
Yeah, damn it, Daryl. We're expecting you to really get
Yep.
all your energy back. Yeah.
This is Dubai in the Big Dipper, and Dubai is going to be a stop-off point prior to hightailing it down to M82. Hey Daryl, before you go, Daryl, why don't you just stick around for one shot of M82 here? I don't know if he's there still. Okay, the plus sign shows where the telescope is going, and the telescope should now be pointing at M82. Oh, you know what? I might have a dome issue now. Yeah, because I had to move it before. Let's see if that's really a problem. We might be okay. Because the sky has moved too.
Right.
So we might be alright. Alright, so that said, let's actually go look and see what we can get. Alright, so right now we are near M82 according to this, but let's go up and say go to 8,000. Now I want to go to 10,000 and just do a quick shot to confirm that I'm there. I think I am. 15 seconds at 8,000. I think I'm hearing wind on the microphone out there for the
I
camera.
was just going to say, yeah, that is a buffeting kind of sound. Right?
Yes, definitely. And there's this beautiful galaxy. Look at that. Look at that galaxy.
Oh my gosh, there we are.
What do you think of that, folks? That's Measure 82. That's a 30-second shot. You can clearly see some beautiful structure in there. Remember I talked about that combination, of the right exposure and so forth? It's too bad Daryl missed this. I wanted him to see this. But yeah, this is one of those examples where we could actually do a higher exposure and get a brighter image, but we'd lose some of this very intricate detail in here, like these. These beautiful
the
dark lanes,
definition
this
is amazing.
naughtiness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, I like really naughty galaxies.
No. KNOTTY. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's beautiful. This is as I said before, this is called a starburst galaxy. Something in the way she walks. No, something in the way it interacts with M81, which is only a short distance away in the sky and in relative 3D space. The way they interacted probably set off this starburst formation here, this amazing burst of star formation in the galaxy. See, when we use lower noise imagery, okay, we can also see very clearly that we have a great deal more detail, right? And this is 10,000, all right, for 15 seconds. Well, let's just go up to 25 seconds. Let's go up 10 more seconds and see what 10 more seconds buys us. Okay, we'll stay at the ISO 10,000 and go up to 25 seconds, and now you'll see the effect of more light falling on the sensor.
Oh.
So, and we'll be able to compare directly when we look directly at them. You'll see.
I don't know. Maybe it's just your use of the word naughty rather than naughty, and the power of suggestion. Do I see kind of like a pink bra, like even bra straps on that, right? I don't know.
Oh, well, how
See,
about
there,
that?
look
I
at there.
don't
Yeah,
know.
well, okay. I don't know.
I guess so. I mean, it's
Yeah, right.
right there and there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right. Yeah, those
Maybe
could.
it's a bustier kind of deal. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, we could talk about this in terms of the German appliance for females, the Gestopsen vom Floppen. It's the.
But it does sort of skew the conversation.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, that's right. Or the other one, which is also very famous in some parts of Germany, the over der Shoulder Boulder Holder. I mean, that's another one.
Yeah. Indeed. Laughing on the floor, laughing a lot.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
indeed.
Well, there you go. So that's beautiful. So this is what 10 seconds buys us. Let's compare it to this.
Okay.
Okay, this is 10 seconds less, 10 seconds more, less, and more.
Wow.
So now, if we look at this, and then we look at this, okay, you can see there's a little structural definition in here that we have there. And that structural definition is starting to get lost here. Do you see?
Right. It's more vague, right?
Here, it's a little bit more defined. So you're getting the idea now, all of you, that when we take pictures of galaxies and other things, we have to tune the photos to the detail we want. It's not just about taking a light bucket and getting all the light in there we can and just getting as bright an image as we can, because we might lose detail. It's like when we photograph the Orion Nebula. If we take a photograph of the Orion Nebula for, say, just 10 seconds at, say, 1600, we'll see a beautiful modeled central area with the trapezium, the 4 stars in the middle. But if we take a 30-second exposure at 10,000, that's all blown out. We don't lose that detail, but we gain the outer detail around the outside edges of the nebula. So the question is, where do you draw that line? What do you do?
Yeah.
Well, here you can see what we get with this exposure, but if we go just 10 seconds more, the colors are more rich. You can clearly see the new star development. The blues in here are brilliant, and then these beautiful, stellar nursery regions here are stunning. But they're also a little bit more muddied out. Here they're a little more defined. You can see them. So where do you draw the line? If we want to see the outer edges here, we got to take a longer exposure. Now we see some of the outer fringe out here. We can actually start to see how this is going out here and out here. Okay, it's going up this way and down that way. That's sort of magical, you know. So I'm going to take us now, and we're going to go to 1 minute at 10,000. Okay. And now watch what we get. Watch how it looks. It has wings. That's right. It looks like it almost has wings.
Yes.
Charles, no, this is not because of atmospheric distortion. That's actually detail on the galaxy. But we do stack images to try and counteract the effects of potential atmospheric distortion. And we don't necessarily see that, in every photo anyway. But it's pretty cool.
That is beautiful.
Yeah. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to look at what 1 minute buys us of this galaxy. And it should be closing in on the end here pretty soon. Here we go. Okay. And there's 1 minute now. And as you can see, compare that to not that image, but this image. Look at the structural detail, the intricacy of the detail in there, you see?
Definitely.
And you would think, oh, let's take a longer exposure. Well, here's 1 minute.
Big difference.
There is difference, yes. You see a difference. We have a difference there. So the question is, do we take photos like this and stack a lot more of them to end up with detail and brightness like this? And the answer is yes.
Yeah, right. Why not?
This is the photo you would take to get the best photo of this galaxy. You would take it at this setting, okay? And if we look at the information palette on it, which is kind of hard to read, I grant you, because could you guys make any smaller print?
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
This is ISO 10,000, and it was for only 15 seconds. Okay, that's the magic number. Maybe go to 20, but not more than that. In fact, let's just do a 20-second one just to see. Okay, so this is a 20-second one. Right, and now after 20 seconds, we'll see what the 20 seconds buys us. Probably a little more than the 15 seconds. That's 5 more seconds. But the 10 seconds started to lose detail. Let's see what this one does. Okay, so there it is. Okay, so compare that now to this one. Let's zoom in a little more. All right, so that's 15 seconds. This is 20 seconds.
Wow, it's so subjective, isn't it?
Yes, this image, it almost like staring at paint blots on paper.
Right.
But again, going back to this one, you can clearly see delineation in the paint blots.
Right.
So I suspect. Right. So here's how I would handle this galaxy. Here's what I would do. I would take a bunch of pictures at 15 seconds. Take a bunch of pictures at 20 seconds. Okay? Take a couple of pictures, at a minute. And I would combine all of them, reducing the effect of this on the final picture and making it look more like this. Okay? And then taking the average, the 20-second shot, and making this the final overall luminous addition component, making it the brightness component. Because this is too much. This one here, down here, this is too much. But hey, from a distance, it all looks good, doesn't it?
Oh, it all looks glorious.
Mm-hmm. This has the most detail, and so there you go. That's kind of the little lesson for tonight is how to get the best astrophotos. Sometimes the longer exposure is not the answer. Sometimes the shorter exposure is better, or the lower ISO, and it may look dimmer, but remember, you're going to stack them all and you're going to get all that intricate detail like we see here, you can get all this intricate detail mapped into your final image. And then the additional data that's out here will come in through the stack. So there you go, folks. I hope you really enjoyed that. Now, there you go. We now return you to your regularly scheduled program.
Do not attempt to adjust your screen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do not attempt to adjust your screen.
Damn.
Just sit there and be quiet.
Right, and absorb.
And absorb, yeah. Now, I'm going to try and go to the Comet one last time. And if it's just a red screen or red light, then we'll call it for tonight. But I did want to... we're hearing the noise.
Just one more.
Yeah, just one more. Okay, we're actually doing a stellar alignment right now on the star. I believe... Yeah, there we are. Telescope is aligned on this star right here. And then it's going to head out to this area here to go to the Comet. And let's just bring up... Okay. You're hearing the telescope move.
That's interesting.
Yes, I've added sound from the observatory into SkyTour LiveStream, so now you actually hear the telescope moving again. It used to be that you could hear it when I was out in the dome, and after a while I couldn't hear anything because my ears were frozen shut, especially in the winter. But now I don't have to worry about that, which is just a beautiful thing.
Very cool.
Okay, I believe we are where we want to be. We'll do 20 seconds at 10,000. I do know that these stars here are indeed the ones that we want to see. Let's begin with a white light shot. We'll go to filter 5, which is an empty hole with no filter. So there we go, filter moving, and there's the stars. And now this is just a finder shot. It'll be a little bit out of focus. I know, Dee, it was really cold out there, but I did it because I really wanted to bring this to you guys, you know. I wasn't being a martyr, I was just being a nut. Honestly, just being a nut.
You put on a jacket before you embark out.
I did, yes. Okay, there's our Comet.
Wow.
So I'm going to now, it's going to be this. And, oh yeah, it's beautiful. The tail is beginning to form nice. Okay, now I'm going to go back to our setup here, and we're going to now focus. Not focus, but go to our wider narrowband, and we're going to stay at 10,000, and we're going to go to 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Here we go. Yeah, I know it looks out of focus, but that's the white light shot. We got to look at it through the filter and see if it is actually going to be in focus. It may have to get refocused. As the temperature changes, the focus too does change, so we have to be careful about that.
Nice.
Yeah. So we'll see when it pops in if the focus has changed. And it is. If you notice, it looks good. And our galaxy is still there. That special little galaxy down here. I want to find out what you are. Who are you? Can I tell you something? Let me just make a comment. When we look at a galaxy like this, guys, as close as we can get to it, you know, it's probably 85 million light years away. I look at something like this and I wonder how many civilizations are looking back at our galaxy saying, hey, I wonder if there's anybody there. I wonder how many living creatures are inside this little tiny view in my telescope.
God. So there we go, the populated universe.
That's exactly right. Yeah. And here we go, and now we see that when we drew this line down, if you remember, he came to a star, and it was this star, and now it wasn't that star, and now we're past it.
Right.
And there is the ion tail right there. This comet is winging its way in from way out far away. Just beautiful. A piano concerto doesn't even do it justice.
Perfect though, Red.
Yeah. Doesn't do it justice. But, well, I'll tell you, I can't believe that we have spent 3 hours and 45 minutes.
No, really? Are you kidding me? That long?
We have been, and I am now going to let you all know that I think the world of you. Thank you much for coming out, and I'm going to leave this image of Comet Atlas Y4 on the screen, and just remember, when you go out at night, look up, and again, if you're looking for Comet Atlas in the night sky, as it becomes more visible, keep in mind that we have the Great Bear right here. The Big Dipper is part of that. The Big Dipper is these 1, 2, 3 stars, and the ladle here, and the 2 end pointers point to the North Star up here, and this assemblage, okay, in between the two. If you look, if you're looking at the bottom of the ladle, okay. If you're looking at the bottom of the ladle, then what you'll notice is that I gotta do it this way. It's the way I've got the telescope set up. It's following that. Okay, I'll just zoom out a little more. Okay, so if you're looking at the bottom of the ladle, when you go up the pointer stars, you're gonna look to the right and look for a fuzzy spot over to the right of the upright Big Dipper there. Now, as it moves, it's going to be in a slightly different position each night, but once it becomes visible to the unaided eye, if it does, they think it will, you will see this fuzzy spot in the sky. And as it gets closer to the sun, then we will see it more toward sunset or sunrise. And I remember Comet West, when the sun set, Comet West was just literally on the horizon out in the west, and it was stunning. You could see the dust tail with your eye. You didn't have any problem. You saw the nucleus of the comet. It was absolutely stunning, and it was just beautiful. So this comet has a potential for being one of those great comets, and I say great in terms of like great as in like the greats of history. So it stands a chance of being that. So I just want you to think about that. And so when you go outside at night, again, look for the Big Dipper and stand so that the ladle is upright. And it's going to be kind of like if you drew a diagonal between this star and the bottom of the Dipper and this one here. Okay, it'd be up in that relative area if you drew a line through that. Up in that relative area. Either way, bottom of the ladle like this. See the Big Dipper in the bottom of the ladle. Look to the right of the ladle and in that general vicinity. And look here. Okay, look above the ladle. And then what will happen is your eyes, being very sensitive on the sides of your vision, that's a holdover from our evolution when we had black and white receptors out along the edge, so we could see faint predators in the dark coming for us when we lived in caves and so forth. You have color receptors in the center of your eye, but the black and white receptors are along the outside. Remember the cones in the middle and the rods along the outside. Well, those rods are the thing that allow you to see a little better in the dark. So if you look straight toward where you think the comet is, you may not see it, but if you look up here, you might see it in your peripheral vision, and that'll help guide you back to where it is. So, and we call that averted, A-V-E-R-T-E-D, averted vision. Very, very popular in astronomy. I've actually had to use it when looking at things through an eyepiece. And some of the telescope I've used have been like 40 feet, 35 foot long telescopes, that weighed tons. And even with these large telescopes, we were looking at things so faint you had to use averted vision to see them. But in any case, I'll keep you posted on when it's going to be visible. The photos we took tonight, I will post, and we'll be able to check them out. And I'll put up pictures of the stacked comet images so you can see the positions of the comet over the time. Should be pretty cool. So.
Well, you're being modest. I think it should be very cool. How about extraordinary?
Well, that's for people to decide it is, if it is.
Yeah.
And they might. I mean, people. The people that watch this religiously are very much into astronomy. Astronomy is good to them. They're good to astronomy, and you're all good for me. So that's what I like the most. So, you guys, I'm gonna leave you with this beautiful view. Oh heck, maybe just one more.
Oh, there we go. That is your tagline. Just one more.
Yeah. This time I'll do a minute at 10,000. No, not a minute. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's go crazy. I'm gonna go 1 minute at 32,000.
Whoa.
So at a very high ISO, which is not meant to do anything but to see if there's any lurking details out here that we can't yet see.
Yeah.
And please, please, please let there not be any details, because that means I'm going to stay up doing photos of that too. So please, please, no details yet. Please, please, pretty please. I don't want there to be any details up there. No, I want it to be just boring and green. And for now, I mean, I don't want to see any details. No. No.
Cancel the details.
No. Don't want to see them. Nothing yet. Please, nothing yet. No. What am I doing? I mean, it's only 12:15. I went to bed at 1:30 a.m. yesterday. Why not tonight? I mean, I could, right? I mean, what's this galaxy? We could look at that, figure out what that is.
Right. It's all over.
I don't want to think about all the other things I want to see in the sky. I mean, right now. Oh man, let me see where it is. Oh, look at this. Oh.
Oh my.
Wow. The galaxy looks pretty good too. Yeah, I mean, there's something going on there that might be of interest, but it's very high noise. But I'm glad that there's not a lot of detail that I don't recognize.
Yeah.
Very happy. Yeah, I'll just yawn. Yeah, I'm yawning. Yeah, that's really cool.
You can do this in your sleep.
Oh, wait a minute. What was that? Oh, I'm seeing some kind of. I can't wait to see some other pictures to make sure it's not just my particular optical train that is doing this. But look at that, huh?
Is there like a difference in the ion trail?
The ion tail?
Tail, right? No, trail.
Well,
tail?
when we overexposed it a little bit, so it's sort of tended toward the whiter. It's more white looking because it's overexposed and But if you look in the past when we photographed, when we took the pictures of it. Let me go find those. Oh, they're on the. Well, let's try this one. Yeah, see, in this one, you can see the ion tail is really blue. It's a very blue tail. And as I said, the nucleus of the comet is a tiny little dot, even way smaller than this white object. That's just the area near the coma. The coma is this whole area. This area right here is probably dust tail, and then the coma kind of is sort of blocking it from our view a little bit. But
Nice.
we're starting to see some dust back there. So we do see a dust tail, I'm getting excited about this comet. This is getting pretty exciting. But keep in mind, this is coming kind of toward us as it heads toward the sun. So the coma, this material all around the nucleus here, is sort of blocking the tail that's behind it and heading into the page behind us. And this dust tail that might be behind it is heading into the page. We're not seeing it.
Oh.
Not yet. As the comet begins to move and go across our vision, oh man, then it's really going to be spectacular. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is so incredible that we have you as a tour guide.
Well, remember, I take requests. And I'll be here through Tuesday. No,
I'll be here all week, right?
That's right.
But
I'll be here all week. And Susie Cat, you know what? I can tell you, if you had a telescope like this, yeah, you will be here. You'd be playing. I played with this one. Like, this is the new one. This is the SkyTour LiveStream West Observatory telescope that I'm testing in the East site here in Connecticut. And when it goes in, it's going to be spectacular. Oh my gosh, I can't tell you. Wow.
Well, it's so exciting to be on board with this. This is just incredible.
Well, I'm glad that you like it.
Oh, putting it mildly.
Fantasy, you're asking, is there a name for the giant cluster of Messier objects that follows Canis Major? Or Canis Minor or Canis Major? I'm not sure where you're talking about, but let's take a look. Because,
you see, folks,
just one more. Oh, see? Nah. See, it's up there now. Oh, man. Oh, it's high enough to see. Oh. Okay, we got to do it. Just one more. Okay,
hey, why not?
We're going to go out and look at this. The telescope is now going to take off and head this way. It's going to not see anything for the moment because it's in the way. But I'm going to definitely, you'll hear it moving now.
Ah, yes.
All right.
Such a science fiction sound.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, we got to see this. Okay, let me go move the dome, okay? It's
move that dome.
30 degrees above the horizon. Wish you'd be able to see it. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, we'll be right here.
Just
Definitely.
one more.
Just one more. You know, is he not insatiable? And you know, I guess we still are, because we're here hanging out and being you know, it's kind of like, you know, maybe Marianne Robb would call this a ride along. We are absolutely riding into the cosmos with this absolutely undauntable guy who keeps on keeping on. What a rare opportunity it is. Well, you know, what else is like this? There isn't anybody else who does this, and we benefit. I'm getting this baseline, you know, education in astronomy. Oh, we're looking at the screen now, changing color. Went from black to kind of blue, and I'm hearing a bunch of rumbling sounds, as are you guys. Yeah, and this is incredible because it isn't science fiction, and that's sort of what makes it so amazing that this is. And the other aspect is that unless you're watching this later on the YouTube, which the YouTube upload, which will be there, I'm not sure exactly when Mark posts it, but it's live in real time. Maybe I should say in surreal time, because it totally is. It's amazing, and it just, well, who doesn't benefit by this? Yeah, so I kind of like, I'm tapped out on what else to say. But besides being, you know, educational, it's also entertaining, and I think he's back. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm trying to. I don't think that the telescope was having a problem trying to find this. But I'm going to tell it to find it again.
You're kind of breaking up. We're hearing a lot of wind.
Yeah, because the telescope's facing where the wind's coming from.
Ah, I get it. I see.
Okay. So now we're going to this star in Hercules, and then we're going to, once this gets in line, it'll finish doing the hunt, and then it'll go to the great star cluster in Hercules, Messier 13. I think it's messed up right now only because I think it's just a little messed up right now. I gotta let it calm itself down. All right. Okay. And now we're where we need to be. Okay. I know this looks blank. I know it doesn't look exciting. But just give us some time. Let me try going down to let's see, 8,000. Sorry about that. 10 seconds, 8,000. Make sure that I'm locked in here. All right, locked in, and make sure that the telescope is, I think we're clear aperture there. So here we go. Our final object of the evening. If it works. Didn't look like it found it because of the...
Yeah, something blipped in and blipped out real fast.
Yeah, that was okay. That was the last image object.
Ah.
All right, well, I will find it. It stands out like a sore thumb. You can't miss it. So I shall endeavor to make sure that we find it.
We'll be patient.
Yeah. I'm going to try just something here. First of all, let's just go here. I think that I think the telescope is probably having trouble seeing it. Because of the fact that it's the dome has to be at a weird angle. That's why I don't like domes.
Ah.
Okay. So we're going to this star. Okay. And I can actually star hop to it if I get there. If we're going to this star.
That's perfect.
Okay. Now we're at that star. And it shouldn't go anywhere because I'm at that star. Just making sure. Once it settles down and decides it's going to be okay and stops moving, then I'm going to go to the next thing. Okay. Now I'm going to go to this star. Not yet. Now we're going to go here. There we go. That's this star.
Hello, little star.
Twinkle, twinkle. Wait, didn't I say?
Hmm.
I thought I said, yeah, see, now it's doing something strange. I didn't want it to go to that star. I want to go to that star.
Well, well.
But maybe it has, and maybe that is that star. So, the way I'm going to figure that out is I'm going to go into this 4K mode. Okay. And bring this up. And now what I'll do is bring this guy up. And I want to head over in this direction. Maybe this direction. I'm going to change the values. In other words, I'm running around here for a minute just to try something. Just to try something. Give me just a moment here.
Well, we're running right beside you.
I guess that's true.
Yep.
Not that way. Not that
Wearing
way.
We're wearing our star boots.
Well, I appreciate that. That's kind of nice. Okay, let's see what we're looking at here. Doing a hunt. It's actually amazing how many stars there are just when you go hunting for them, you know?
Yeah, to try to differentiate.
Yeah. Yeah. So there shouldn't be any problem with this finding. I'm wondering why it's not. Again, the only thing I can think is that the auto finder is messing up. Okay, so that's the star. I want that star to stay there. I don't know why it's doing that. 'Cause that's the wrong place. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, I do not know.
Crazy.
So it's got something messed up. So if I say, again, it has to be because the auto guider can't see the stars, so it's making different choices.
I see.
See?
Yeah, yeah.
Because the dome, it's on a tight angle right now, and that's kind of a problem.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Interesting. All right. If it's really there, then let's let's head eastward and let's head east and see if it makes a difference. So that means that momentarily, I found some places in the sky where the telescope gets confused.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And there it is. So it was confused. It gets confused. But it was aligned perfectly. It just gets confused as to where it's going, and I think it's because the auto guider couldn't turn on correctly, or couldn't see where it was going because of the angle of the dome. This won't happen when it's a roll-off roof.
Excellent.
Okay. All right, so we're here, and now what I'm going to do is go to 10,000. All right. and let's do a 20-second exposure at 10,000, shall we? Yes, we shall.
We shall.
The scope heard me, that's right. You have spoken wisely.
And well.
All right, here we go. And there we are, me mateys.
Oh, yeah, there we are.
This is our beautiful cluster. Look at this cluster, guys. Look at this beautiful Measure 13
Rich.
rich globular cluster of brilliant stars. Now, just one more, right? That's me, Mr. Just One More. How many people left thinking I was done?
Yeah. Oh, no.
You know? Now let's go back to, let's go to the narrowband filter and do another 20-second exposure and see, well, first of all, see if it's focused. Yes, Susie Cat. There was someone, I think Stephen Mason mentioned that he saw Venus and the moon tonight. It was really pretty tonight. Okay, this is now, let's see if this is, I think this has to be rotated. Yeah. So you can see now how the narrowband filter only looks for certain frequencies from the star. So this bright cluster is reduced to this faint object. But that's not how we use it. We use it differently than that. Okay, so let's now go and do a white light shot for the same amount of time so you can see what we're talking about. Okay, so now you'll see the cluster right there. It's pretty obvious. All right, let's oops, I forgot to put the speed deck back down. Okay. There it is. So let's do 20 seconds at 10,000 in white light. It was supposed to cloud up by 9 o'clock tonight, and it hasn't even come close. So,
And to our benefit.
Heck yeah. Yep, see, it's perfect.
Mm.
Okay, and now this is a white light photo. So no filter. Now, this is in color, but it looks like an old black and white, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah. But when you zoom in, you can actually see there's a little bit of motion on there. It's not quite perfect, but then again, it's only 30 degrees above the horizon right now.
Ah.
So, beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, and so now if
Sparkly.
yeah, it is sparkling. So we take that now and we go to filter. Oh, let's try this. Ready for this? This is gonna be fun. Just one more. We're gonna do a spectrum of the entire cluster. You ready for this?
Oh my.
This is cool. This will be cool. We can already see a bright star down here, a spectrum. But let's do 20 seconds at 10,000 here. And now you'll see the combined spectral light of this cluster with all the many little spectrums of the entire cluster.
Mm.
And I'm not spreading them out, so they're still going to be small little bar spectrums, but if I were to take the tracking off, then they would spread and you would actually see them much better. Wow, look at this. Look at that. Isn't that crazy?
That's the word. It is crazy.
Yeah, yeah. And one thing to notice is the predominance of the orange bands. Okay, these stars are old stars. You know, so it's their population 2 stars or older, and so they're going to being that they're older, you're going to see that they're a little bit more yellowed. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just wow.
Oh yeah. It's
Oh my God.
quite crazy.
Yes, like raining rainbows, right? Indeed.
Yeah, Tara said that before. Yeah, it's almost like
Yes,
it's
she did.
it's almost like it's re-entering the atmosphere or something. Okay, so now let's come back and let's just go to our straight shot here. I want to actually take a really nice shot of the cluster. So let's try. Actually, let's try 20 seconds at 12,800. And we should be able to see. I just think that's beautiful.
Oh my.
That's the white light picture.
Right?
And we will see if we can. I mean, that's just a brilliantly bright cluster. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, God, that's beautiful.
Unreal.
Yeah. Well, there you are, folks. That is a beautiful last object. Yes, it is the last object. I'm not finding more. That's all I can find. I can find no more.
Ooh, that's all I can find. I can find no more.
That's all there is. There isn't any more. Well, there are, but not for tonight.
Yeah. And there's plenty more to see. Yeah. But there is Measure 13. It's beautiful. And it's just, I mean, this music sounds like sparkling stars, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Yeah. All right, guys. Now I'm officially ending for the night. And I really appreciate you guys coming out for the ride. We had a great time. The night is still beautiful out there, but my brain is shutting down. I'm getting tired. Because I've been thinking about doing this all day long.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's just really good. Really, really good. Maybe a minute shot here. One minute.
Let's see, folks.
Yeah, I know. No, it's okay.
Just one more.
No, it's all right. I'm only kidding. Not that I hit go, and yes, it's taking a picture.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes, but I don't want to give up the bright, beautiful stars. I really don't. I wish that I could be up all night, all the time.
It is your calling, and it's also, your incredible contribution to all of us. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm waiting. Come on, you can do it. Oh, just a little bit blurry. Not perfect guiding, but actually it's not that bad.
Wow.
Not that bad. Little focus issue, but look at you can see different colors of the stars too. There's different stars of different colors in there. And that's impressive. Isn't that just beautiful? Now, I used to call this, I actually got a little bit of the dome in the way. See this red?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's just impinging a little bit. I used to call this cluster an exploding snowball of stars.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, it was beautiful, and I was just always in love with the clusters like this, because they threw me for a loop, because as an astronomer I was thinking, how do those actually form? How did the gas form to form all these stars at once? Because they all formed at once together. And what's at the center?
Oh.
Is there a black hole in there that's holding these all together?
Wouldn't a black hole be sucking them in?
No, if they're orbiting, it's not a big deal.
Okay.
I'll tell you this though. It was it was actually interesting to think about the fact that this is truly what we call an N-body, like N is in November, N-body problem. All these stars are gravitationally bound to each other, and they're all in extremely complex orbits and maneuvers around each other. Outstanding to think about. How would you actually decipher the motions and be able to predict where they're going? It's really, really hard.
Yeah. Staggers the imagination.
It does. It staggers my imagination so much that I can't even think straight right now. But you know something? I'm going to leave us here. And I want to thank you guys, like I said, for coming out. It was beautiful. I enjoyed your company. And I will talk to you on the next clear night, which right now looks like not tomorrow. It looks like the weekend's going to have some rain. So I will have a break. So to all you guys that were here, thank you so much for coming. I will talk to you later. And do you want to say goodbye at all, Carol Carl from KGRA Radio?
Yeah.
Behind the Obsidian Curtain, Friday nights at 7.
Bless your heart. I love the plug. I just want to say huge thank you, Mark, because this is just an extraordinary experience for me, as it is for everybody who's listening and watching. And thank you.
Oh, well, of course. And who are you having on your next Behind the Obsidian Curtain?
You would have to ask that. Let's see. April 3rd, I have Tobias and Emily Wayland of the Fortean Society, the singular Fortean Society. All things strange and wonderful.
Okay.
Right.
And you had Linda Zimmerman on tonight, correct?
I did. Hudson Valley UFOs and Paranormal, Linda Zimmerman. That was a treat. And of course, these are all available in the archives at KGRA, etc.
KGRAradio.com, the archives. You can find Carol Carl's Behind the Obsidian Curtain, Friday nights at 7 p.m. and SkyTour Radio, Sunday nights from 8 to 10. And how long is your show? 7 to...
It's only an hour. It is 7 to 8 Eastern. Yes, right. And but wow. And again, thank you for bringing me on board.
Of course.
I am a poor substitute for Amanda, but I do what I can.
Actually, you know what? I wouldn't say you're even a substitute. You're just a different person to have on. You know?
That's nice.
It's all a matter of the variation. You bring different things than she does, and that's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Variety is the spice of life, right?
Yeah. You know, everything's better with Amanda, and Daryl says that. We know that.
Definitely. Yes.
You know, but I can tell you that it's a great time when you'll join me on SkyTour LiveStream, because we do talk about astronomy, and we do talk about the way the universe works from a very different perspective when you're on and from when Amanda's on. You know, it's a very different interaction. So it's okay. You know, it's all good.
Again, thank you.
Of course. All right, folks. You have a good night, and we will talk to you the next time here on SkyTour Livestream. And don't forget, when you go out, keep looking up, and don't forget about Comet Atlas, and look up, like I said, the bowl of the Big Dipper, and find your way to that spot in the sky just north of the bowl. Okay, and you will find the comet. Let me go with where it is one more time, because I just want you to see where you're going. I just want to make sure you're finding it. Okay.
Okay. All right.
So here's the Big Dipper. There's the bowl of the Big Dipper. Go away. Bowl of the Big Dipper right there. The bowl in the Big Dipper. There's the 3 stars. You're gonna look at the open upper part of it, and you're gonna go out, and between Polaris, you're gonna come over here, and you're gonna kind of go over here. So it's gonna be kind of on a diagonal out from the bottom to the upper right of the bottom, and you look for a spot once you're hearing that the comet is visible, either from me or from somewhere else, and then you will be able to look for it. Okay, that said, you guys have a good night, and I will talk to you on the next SkyTour Livestream.